Alright, we're almost ready. Just a few more minutes. First, mic test. What's this? God damn it. There we go. Alright, what are we doing? Mic test. Twitch, how we doing? What's this? God damn it. There we go. Okay, Twitch works. YouTube, how you doing? First, mic test. Alright, we're a little behind on Twitch for our YouTube. Fine. Then we get the camera set up so our green screen works. We're trying to date everything. Garbage. See how it works out for us. I blame Firefly for this. He saw it, he bought it. So we're gonna try it out. But we do have some updates on Star Citizen. I'm gonna find this. There's Kazarm. Hey, Kazarm. So apparently we have an update on engineering in the intent. From CIG on engineering. Okay, so engineering questions. I'm really excited about the engineering tech preview right now, even more so upcoming when released, but I have some questions regarding initial implementation. The initial build mentions the armor didn't make it in time. For the first engineering T1 implementation, wherever it goes live, is the plan to implement the armor by then or later stage? I have some questions about fuse rework, which in my opinion is a great change. I have the same question for the fuse rework. I thought I said I had some questions. I have the same question for fuse rework. Is the plan to update engineering ready ships for patch to patch like Nick's plans, or will be updated at once? And maybe from the comms team, are there plans to release a design brief for the first engineering implementation and the final future goals of the feature? And Savral's actually responded. Right? Before I answer your question, want to use the opportunity to thank all of you for videos, feedback, discussion around the gameplay. It helps us all tremendously improve the feature. Not as fast as I would probably like, but this is important for us so we get a base to build on. To your questions, I cannot promise anything here, sadly. We're currently focused on getting the flow right. Means damage, fire, and repair is our main focus to get a nice mix of good gameplay and fulfilling the Star Citizen fantasy. So until we're happy enough, we won't add anything new to the mix. Reason is we need to focus on a few things as possible, not to water down the feedback. So that was the first response. The initial build mentioned armor didn't make it in time. So, okay. So, 1, armor. Thank you for asking. Since I saw already get some posted ICE reports, let me clarify. Relay rework clarification. Relays are still the connection of all ship components, but if you lose all the fuses inside, items will not lose connection anymore. The reason here is some ships are built in a way that the relays that connect them all items are as crucial. The reason here is that some ships are just built in such a way that relays that connect all items or is critical are just too easy to target. Hence, we decided to rework the system. Who was talking about how the relays were a stupid idea? How fuses were a stupid idea? I wanted to give CIG a chance on the fuses. But yeah, like, it was pretty easy to snipe the fuses out of their holders, and then you just lose the entire ship. Because you had some fucking fuses. What happens now is each relay still has a fuse inside. Once all fuses are destroyed or depleted, the relay goes into a red state. The red state means the relay blocks some power. And this means you have lost a relay. If you have lost a relay but not having any fuses anymore, the available power of the ship will drop. Depending on the ship size, the amount of relays present, you can have a significant impact on your ship, so they are still important for Arctor to be taken care of. So they showed us the first engineering display, which was the first engineering they showed off for the Hammerhead a long time ago. The Hammerhead was going to have like double relays down each side of the ship, so you can pass power from one side of the ship to the other. So if one side loses power, you can just reroute power to the other side of the ship to the other relays. Doesn't help ships like the what is it? The Corsair has only one set of relays down the center of the ship, so there's no you can't bypass power around those relays. Is 4.4 a release candidate? Okay. And it looks like they're going to do patch by patch for engineering. I figured they just do it all at once, but it looks like CIG is just going to do piecemeal, which I guess works. No, it's too easy to take the fuses out in combat. I would have just made the fuses like invulnerable to combat and just make it a malfunction that happens, like you get a overpower or something. I don't know. I think in a hindsight, at least for me, the hindsight is the fuse system's kind of dumb. It looks like what CIG's doing here is they can't undo the fuses. I don't think they can't delete the fuses from the game, and they still want the fuses to be kind of there, but they realize the gameplay is just not that great. I don't think, maybe on bigger ships the fuses were just more busy work for players. And then we have another response here. Porphyria. This is a great reply to community. Thank you. Will you like to do more guidance like this? At least clarification. The moment everything is stumbling around trying to work out the mechanics are, even the ability to give feedback looks like obscured by not knowing what parts are intentional design or what are just the tech, where the tech is right now. A good example would be armor. There's a lot of confusion over time to kill. Right now, components are damaged or disabled almost instantly at the start of fights. Yep. As soon as your shields go down, like, your components are gone. So it's hard to read the flow as the time everything takes. Components being damaged, components disabled, repair. It's integral to the feel of the mechanics. A lot of feedback getting clouded by negativity and confusion over this. All the community has is a quite vague idea that after armor is added, things will be in some way different. Which is why I don't really give a shit about armor, because I don't know what armor is going to do to the game. It's going to... Some ships just can't be damaged by certain weapons. What is that going to do? I don't know which weapons are going to be the weapons that don't damage that ship. Is armor going to be a variable slider? Or is it going to be like, this ship has level 3 armor, therefore nothing under a size 2 gun can damage it, but the number of ships that have size 2 weapons is very... No one cares about those ships. Those ships will never want to fire at the ship that has level 3 armor anyways, because most of the ships that have size 2 weapons are like industrial ships or starter ships. So that's why I'm not really talking about armor all that much in Star Citizen, because I have... It's all speculation, and it's just massive black box of like, what the fuck is this going to do to the game? Any opinion could be correct on armor, right? Armor's not going to do anything to the game because it's a something you just nobody cares, because everybody metas the system, right? Everybody games the system to have a ship that shows up that can deal with any ship, right? With any amount of armor. Well, there's certain breakpoints where you have to have like torpedoes or something to damage the internals of the ship, but people like just disable the ship with like distortion weapons, which bypasses armor 100% of the time, right? You don't have to deal with the armor system if you just turn the ship off from the outside, right? Could we get a confirmation that time to kill for components is currently tested drastically different to the intended life balance? It might be helpful to alleviate community angst. Let me actually be honest here. It will not be fixed with an armor system getting in. Right now, there's a balance discrepancy I still have to fix. That should bring the TTK with components to a level where we want to see. Don't get me wrong, armor will affect this once we get in, once it makes its way in, but we're prepared in a way, but we prepared it in a way that it should work without it. But clearly it does not yet. So a little patience here. We're doing our best to get everything in the remaining time. So answer your question and concerns. Yes, TTK will change. The idea is entry will increase the lifetime of ships. Cheers. So yeah, they just quadruple the health of components and call it a day. Well, the idea is like... Well, the idea of what Chris Roberts pitched all those years ago was... If you didn't have a powerful enough weapon... Hey, Wild Bulls. If you didn't have a powerful enough weapon, you just couldn't penetrate the armor with that weapon, right? But laser weapons didn't have... Energy weapons didn't have, like, armor penetration. They would, like, wear away the hole, eat through armor or whatnot. Same with, like, plasma weaponry. I don't know what they're gonna do. Again, another reason why I'm not talking about it, because I just... Armor is just this black box where any opinion could be correct. And apparently they made it so relays spawn in full, so we don't have to buy more fucking fuses. Alright, so did we have SE Test in chat? We are currently putting together a new 404 Release 1 build for the PT release later today. This build will have lots of performance and streaming fixes. Tech preview is now closed. Alright, well I had enough tech preview. But anyways, we have this game called Date Everything that I promised I'd play today. Well, yeah, I showed that off yesterday on the stream where you can just repair everything. Sassy Chap Games. Oh, God. Game using autosave feature. Please don't close the game when you see this image.
Team 17.
Sassy Chap Games.
What's with these intros? Oh my god, why is it so bright?
Date everything.
The large globe of the world is Earth located in your mouth, Maine. What? I couldn't read that. Okay, so options. This game is too happy. I need to turn down, like, everything. Okay, music, we're gonna turn it down. There we go. Like, graphics quality. Exclusive full screen. I'm pretty sure that this game has no graphics options or control options. Camera sensitive, Y-axis, default axis.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Oh my god. Feel so happy now. No, I don't. How do I apply? Oh, there we go. We just put borderless full screen. So we have almost nothing in the options menu to talk about. You have volume controls, you have resolution. I have no idea what graphics quality is. What happens if we turn it to very, very low? What does that do for us? HC Vertigo, that works for me. Date of birth is 6/6 something. Check this box required to show you're committed to jump through hoops when we ask. Phone number is 555-505 something something. Coolsville. Employ me at 066x.sml@.xo. City residents. Employees are expected to be available at all hours, 7 days a week, either by phone, SMS, or by email. Missed calls and delayed email replies will be reported. Sleep is not an adequate reason for missing company messages. In case of disciplinary or emergency events, home visits by employer may occur with prior notice. Oh my god. Who the fuck? Valdivan? Application of employment. Employee name must be 12 characters or less for ease of employer. In case of longer names, is expected for employees to change their name to meet requirements. Valdivan code BS is section code BS bullshit. Section 12 errors may occur when referring to employee's name and should be expected. I don't know. What are we going to change the city name to? How about... There we go. Dystopian city name. Seattle. Validly approved. That was it. That was your character creator. You get to change your name, your pronouns, and your city, and you have to check a box.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian.
Valdivian.
One of the foremost megacorporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long.
Bullshit, my house is empty!
The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims.
Make enemies.
Now, it's time to get to work.
Okay. Oh my god, my fucking mouse sensitivity is so fucking high. Oh, Jesus! Oh, it's WSAD controls. I can't jump. Oh my god, I don't even play this like... Oh, hey, there's art. Initial concepts. It's hammer time. Okay, so they have all the art concepts. That's a lot of concepts. That's a lot of fucking concepts. Discord? As in Discord? Yeah, there's nothing I can do in there. I need to turn down the mouse sensitivity. Like a lot. What's the main menu? New. Background. Wait, whoa. What the fuck is that background? Yes, of course they have pride flags, I'd imagine. That's Sailor Moon or something? What the fuck was that? Coffee time! Actually, for me, it's tea time. I don't know what I'm doing. Yes, I'll have that one. So we already looked at the arts. We got music. What do we got for music? We have the title. Alright. So I can't change the key bindings at all. Myth. A book you read every return to the library. Paper engulfed by cardboard, such an office food chain. Just a box. Only the most plain of paper bags goes in this box. It's quite the elitist system. Used to play with waste paper. What? Used to play with this... You use this to play waste paper basket. This might have been one of the first things you tried to run out with. What a naive fool you were then. What? You just used to have a great view until he built the unsightly skyscraper next door. So shift is crouch? Why? It's curtains for you. No, this window doesn't open, but it's able to be examined. A wealth of knowledge just on these shelves, plus some tardy romance novels. When the original owners of this house built 2 windows in this room, you were so thankful they carried through the dream just for you one more. Cool. Pencils. Secret Life of Inanimate Objects. This book always filled you with some tingling anticipation. You never opened it for fear of what could be inside. Words? Another box, nothing further reports. Self-love, impossible to put down, largely because it's impossible to pick up. My house was abducted. Becoming abducted is a first step to enlightenment. Or at least that's what the complimentary book said. The door from the office to the foyer. You've passed through this here many times, but only now you examine it is slightly dusty. Well, at least we can turn the lights on and off. Oh, I just realized it's Tuesday. You begin the experience staring at the bulletin board. Perhaps there was a thematic reason. The vent ensures that objects in the office are just dusty as the rest of the house. Alright. You gaze upon these items and simply deem them miscellaneous. It's the junk drawer. Keep your pens and papers in here in case you need to write tools for the job. Ah, the right tools for the job. The right tools. I get it. It's a joke. Oh, you can actually open and close the curtains. Alright, now we're ready to look at porn on the office computer. This is the largest chair you possibly, even largest chair you've seen, assuming you've only seen about 10 to 15 chairs in your lifetime.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know,
David Most.
every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate.
David
As
Most.
stipulated in your employment contract.
He's the most David
Today,
you've ever met.
however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Family is our business. Customer care. So we have perk points over here, and we have a star rating system. So we have 10 perk points. It looks like we have to get to beat the game, we have to get to 75,000 perk points. That's our goal, I guess.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Shut up, Dinglebirds. I do have a great attitude.
Oh, I can tell.
Oh,
I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist.
Oh my god.
That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Okay. Oh, sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
What was the point of this conversation? Tom is like my manager, I guess. He seems like he doesn't want to be here. Tom, do you want to go out and have a beer? Talk about your day? How's your wife? How's the relationship between you and your wife?
Hey, you there?
There she is, the world's best friend.
Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
That laugh. I don't know about that.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
How do you get a degree in customer service? Is that like psychology? Like you're a failed therapist or something? A BFA in customer service, baby.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
You see, this is the
have new tasks.
This is one way to identify people posting with AI. Nobody posts in complete sentences anymore. Sewing machine, self-help book, inflatable couch, cobalt, box of paper clips, 500. Is this JC Vance?
I ordered this
couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
Hey, that's the Summer from Morty. Rick and Morty. Would you like to go on a date with me? No. I ordered this couch, but it popped, and now my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff. I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
We'll issue a refund. Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet.
Yeah.
Were you using this kitchen couch? Were you using this couch? Yes, she was using the couch in the kitchen. Jesus Christ, she said that.
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Is my rating going up or down? I can't tell. Are the silver stars good or bad? Is it from, do I read it from left to right or right to left? I don't know. Self-help book.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Yeah, please wait while I transfer the manager.
Thank you very much. This is precisely what I was after.
All right.
I have a broken sewing machine.
What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
I don't see why not. Cobalt.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent.
What?
This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
You're great at customer service. Are you single?
I am not. Happily married to my husband.
Okay. Darn.
Am I to understand that rather than help me with my plight, you are using your position to propose romantic dalliances?
No, typo. Please don't tell my boss it's my first day.
Quite a typo. I would like to speak with that boss, please.
Of course, one moment.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
You counted our mistake. Will be issued a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
All right. David Most.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth
He deserves. Yes, I decided to click that button.
Bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
I just realized that these perks aren't available to remote work.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Yeah? Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intense.
Am I fired? It's like my first fucking day.
Looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause.
Okay.
So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Okay. Cool. Like, don't fuck things up and you'll have a job, I guess.
So are you...
Not yet.
One of the affected people?
So yeah, I prefer to say I was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
Listen, it's not your fault. Don't be sorry, I'm not actually fired yet.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I signed up, but I don't know anyone.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Would you like to leave your computer? Sure. I don't think there's anything left for me to do here. What's this? Every time you try to count all the sides, you lose track somewhere around 8. Okay, so it looks like we have a message on our phone on Discord.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession.
Okay.
I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Boring.
I fear I may have made a mistake.
I thought that was my best friend in the whole world. Alright, You see, it's a drone because they couldn't afford to make actual character player walking animations. I'm pretty sure that would take that drone out. Did it just break my fucking window? What a piece of shit.
Oh my fucking god.
Listen, listen, asshole, I just lost my job today, and you're breaking... I swear to God, I'm gonna wrestle this drone with my bare hands. Should I stay or should I go? And it's gone. Oh my God. I need to turn up the... There we go. Turn up the settings a little bit so I turn faster. I know I'm supposed to grab the package, but what else can we do here? We have a ship in a bottle. You've always wondered how they get these ships in there, but never enough to easily look up using your phone. I mean, you have one. How did you just go to a store and buy it? You try to set them both sides equally, but there's always something special about old Lefty. A blanket, kind of a duvet with humility. Imagine a world where you could examine the leftmost armchair in a room. You have imagined this in action. You can never settle on what to watch. You usually decide on staying undecided. Third-party controller. Maybe it's flimsy, but at least it makes a rattling sound when you shake it. It's World Eater. You've been playing this game ever since your parents told you that you couldn't. Lost Space, a new order, proving that colons and titles always sell. You wish you had more time to play video games, but you need to walk around the house examining all the smoke alarms. Cardboard box, without which you would not have a cable you never watch. Windows are your most fearful, standing naked in front of. Okay. It's a lamp, just a lamp. You turn it on, you turn it off, as does, it does lights, that's it. Curtains. With these guardians of cloth here, the neighbors will never see you think about getting up from the couch. Smoke alarm. There's a fire here. The window is really easy to jump out of. Light switch. Powered by the house's most used bulbs. What? Light switch powering the house's most used bulb, but somehow looks tired. We have more vents. This vent believes itself the leading vent. The start of the living room stage. What an arrogant vent. I have a baby grand inside my goddamn house? How wealthy is this guy? How much money do you have? Look at this shit. This guy's like loaded. This would be like middle class back in the 90s. Oh, is this a, this small opening provides a locked... This small opening proves to lock tighter than ever in the front door. You need some way to open this with help of a small tool, perhaps. Hamper. Don't let this description hamper for you. Don't let this description hamper you from finding out what this is. A hanger can be called a hanger if it's lying on the floor. No, it would be called a liar. Or sometimes if there's even a need for a door here, but surely there's more pressing matters. Alright, let's continue. Let's get this game underway. There's probably tons of shit to do. So here's the bathroom. A mirror. When you gaze into it, it's almost as if somebody's looking right back at you. Good old disassociation soon fixes it by weirdness, though. The bathroom sink isn't the most boring part of your house, but that's only further emphasized by its unremarkability. Yeah, I feel like I need to examine all the smoke alarms now. Well, we can take a shower, so that's nice. Regular old shower, perfect for altering your physical status from dry to wets. Toilet. More humble of the house's two toilets. It just keeps its seat down and gets through the day. Plunger epitomos word, how do these pronounce? It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. Imagine taking this really on a professional basis, and you got to imagine living the plunger's miserable life. A towel on a towel rail. A towel rail is what a towel should be on, so your towel's in the right place. Do you know why towel elephants are better for your skin than regular towels? I can't pronounce that. Pachydermatologic. What the fuck? I have no idea about that joke. First aid, the original used way to treat minor injuries at home. Still believed on many to be the best. Fans of the sequel claim to second aid expanded on everything the first did, especially since ethanol is now a basic feature instead of premium add-on. Toilet paper, never going to be obsolete. We can apply its trade forever. Ah! Alright, let's find all the smoke alarms. I can't jump in this game, can I? Hey, there's fruit. An apple, the most dignified of fruits. Describing this fruit with a certain pun is tempting, but only if you could physically damage it may inflict. An orange. Or a banana. A banana, the most trailblazing of fruit, never too yellow to be ahead of its curve. You live in fear of this smoke alarm making an annoying beep sound every 5 minutes. Why is there 2 smoke alarms in the kitchen? That's more smoke alarms that need to be in here. Too high to high five. And I have a clock cat. Look at that. Have you ever seen these clocks shaped like fried eggs? This clock isn't as cute. Look at this photograph. Look at this phonograph. There's a fucking... There's a reference. Oh, there's another smoke alarm. There's one there. I think we found all the smoke alarms in here. Is there one in the workroom? You never look up? Hey, it's the water heater. Hot water heater heats water until this water is hot enough to not need to be heated any further than it's already been heated. That's what it does. Did they pay someone to write that, or is that AI? Feel like another box, another box, another box, books, another box, and another box. All right, let's go upstairs. Look at this guy's got an exercise room. He's living in a house in Seattle that has like 2 stories. This guy's got money. Hey, it's a rubber duck. A rubber duck. Yellow and silent. Squeakers have any quackened its last squeak. An unglamorous, unambitious bathtub. The exact kind of item that would say it's a living to the cameras of a Dinosaur in the Stone Age sitcom. The bedroom. At least you have a fire alarm in the bedroom, right? No, you don't. Really? You don't have a fire alarm in the bedroom? One of the worst experiences ever is waking up to the brassy screams of a timekeeping tyrant. Plus, it's off by a minute. A diary that hasn't been touched since high school. For what very reason alone, it should be probably stay closed. More boxes. You keep your storage full of holiday items in 3 separate rooms to confuse your enemies. Oh, we have a little treasure chest here. What is this? A real-life, honest-to Bluebeard treasure chest. Whatever this could be, you think long and hard about it, but there's nothing coming. I don't know. Coin purse? You have a coin purse in your nightstand? It's like a point-and-click adventure. Can I open the bottom drawer? I don't think I can. Nope. Alright, fine. That was empty. What is this? A disheveled breaker box, perhaps full plugs away from being a broken one. You never liked the contents of this box. They're a bunch of absolute tools. A door to the attic, locked and probably for the best. Alright, so I think we found all the smoke alarms in the house. I'm surprised there's not more smoke alarms in like the upstairs area. Just a racket. Right box in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. You're considering moving the dumbbells out into the gym, but then what would you do with all this lovely shelf that you installed? A mundane weight rack, just doing what it does. Nothing. Keeping the weights off the ground. It's all about the only sports fan you performed in front of. Like, does this thing actually push you back when you get on it? No, you can't even get on it. This equipment would be popular with certain sectors of America, since nobody treads on it. Wow! What are these? You're okay! Big whiff. Not the size of the prize, but the plaque that reads Stanford Arms Wet T-Shirt Contest, 1995. Okay. A second place medal for a spelling bee. A swimming contest you can't recall. It's engraved, it's mostly rubbed off. The biggest trophy in the room is featuring the most plastic. Your gym's clock says it's time to exercise. Your gym clock has never been listened to. Your prize ribbon, starting show its age. Surely you've accomplished something else since then. Your backstory isn't fleshed out enough for this award to donate any meaningful accomplishment. An aegis medal reminiscent of the past glories. Made of brass, it's not a heavy metal. Your nice try medal, the most legitimate trophy in the room. Wow, it's a medal. A ball fits his description of a ball being blue. It's a blue ball. So that's what your roof looks like. All right. Let us start the plot to this game. The inciting incident of our home comfort at your fingertips, allegedly. It never finds the right temperature. The inciting incident. This is probably where schizophrenia starts. Is this like They Live, where you have a set of glasses that allow you to see the aliens in the game?
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Okay, so this is where Valvidian is testing chemical weapons on us. That's what's happening here, folks.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
All right.
Hey there!
Oh god, she's annoying.
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
I would like to skip this particular conversation. Shut up, I hate you already. A pair of talking glasses.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses.
Oh, I have to do something?
I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Instead of aviator glasses, it's deviator glasses. Datevator glasses.
Woohoo!
New dateable. Okay.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date.
Directly acknowledge a thing's existence. It's an acronym. Oh my god. Today is going to be a really long day.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better.
I can imagine I'm never going to be able to sleep again. After I put these glasses
A
on.
lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Oh my god, this dialogue is killing me.
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer.
Oh, I can whore out my toaster. Great! I've always thought to myself that my toaster needs to pay rent. I can be an appliance pimp.
And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
I'm sorry I'm busy. With whatever the fuck else I'm supposed to be doing right now. Wait, I'm not ready for that.
Oh, it's okay. It won't hurt. Yet. Just kidding. I'm a kidder. I find it easier to cover my feelings in low-hanging humor to cover my unbelievably dismal self-esteem.
Wow, I'm not your fucking therapist.
Yeah, I'm sad inside.
Good. Go be sad outside.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object.
Well, technically, after this conversation would be our second dateable object, but no one ever said you were very smart. They just said you were cute.
Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew. Go go.
Okay, the pew pew noises got me. Any door. Press tab to switch between schizophrenic mode and, okay. So we have a schizo mode. Hold down space when we're in the glasses to be aimed at an object to speak to it. Wait, not left click. Okay, let's turn off schizo vision. Good, now we're just a normal fucking person. They want me to date a specific door. How about the closet door? How about the refrigerator door? Cool kid. Oh god, is the Epstein files in here or something? I don't like where that's going. I mean, hopefully there's no children in this game. Oh, we can do the closet doors. How about the door to the attic?
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Okay.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
You found it in Datable Objects! Dorian, because he's a door. Hey, Jonelle. Oh my god, they got the porno bass going in the background.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
Alright, what the hell does that mean?
You sure about that?
I am Chaos Reborn. That is something. Tertiary responses. I'm joking that my character is like schizophrenic or something. And this is like something some schizo on the street would say.
You hear that? Chaos Reborn.
This is a video game.
No, it's just them messing around with some funny options, I swear. After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here.
Okay, in my house? Or, like, in the hallway? In Seattle? Can we be a little bit more about where here is?
You get to speak with each object once per day.
Okay.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Okay.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Why? What, do you want to keep your options open or closed, Dorian?
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Now.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points.
Okay.
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
So we have RPG mechanics in our dating simulator. So we have marts, we have ass, we have ois, we have empathy, and then we have harm. I don't know, guys. Actually, kind of our smarts is S. There's sass. I like my initial impression of all this. I like the ass. You go to the gym, you work on your physics, and you get like a better ass rating. Or you get to be able to hurt people. You have a higher harm rating. All right, so we have specs. Your parents would love you. They just don't like you very much. You regularly need to be reminded that what people are. You're aloof, unruffled, poise. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. You're the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. You'd be kicked out of a library for being too boring. Okay.
Each dateable object
Okay.
has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Interesting. Poise 5. I feel even slightly more confident. Interesting.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait.
We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beebs while it's out.
Oh my god. And it's only a Tuesday. The fuck is this up here? Oh, the wallpaper's coming out. Okay, so... The
A
data...
beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
Oh my god, she's seen my YouTube search history.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Okay.
Hey there. Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
As opposed to my pants pocket where my ass is. Your phone, I get it. I'd like to skip this conversation, okay. And... Whoa, what just happened? We literally... It was explained to us what happened. And now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey.
Okay.
Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work.
New dateable!
Hello!
Phonica!
Hey there!
Oh god.
You must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
Wait, this is Valdivian doing this?
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Okay.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
What kind of schedule does a phone have?
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still gotta make sure I don't lose battery or overheat. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Oh, great. They're installing malware on my phone for me.
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
It's like the Pokedex, except for schizophrenics who are trying to fuck their toasters.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Oh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia!
How much more do we have?
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there.
Us?
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
I mean, they couldn't just let me find it on my own? It's only a Tuesday. Someone literally made that sound with their mouth. Yeah, who has a magnifying glass? Sorry, but today's special, there's a method to my madness, I promise.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Her buttons are magnifying glasses as well. I don't know how that would work. You made a new dateable!
Aha!
Maggie! For a magnifying glass.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
Oh my god, they can see what I'm wearing.
You're not a suspect, are you?
I am a suspect. Yes.
I thought so. Suspected of what?
Suspected of being really handsome, I guess. Or being far too sexy.
There's no evidence to support it.
You know what, Maggie? Fuck you! I'm trying to be coy here. Care to investigate further?
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential to stick my dick in a lot of things in this house, apparently. I can't wait to mess up every one of you objects up.
We're not under oath, so I'll just have to keep that in my noggin. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's data deck
Oh my
that gives
God.
you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Oh,
It's
God.
good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Cool. Okay.
Tough audience, I see. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges?
Oh, cool.
Ooh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Wait, that was it? I mean, like, I could literally just point my face at anything and turn it all, including this doorknob. I guess we'll just do the tutorial. So we have Discord. Nothing on Discord. We have Workspace with Valvidian. We have our settings, we're credits, main menu, save load, rumors, data decks. So we have Skylar. She just likes skepticism. Funika likes the latest. Dislikes anything from last week. Dorian likes friendship. Dislikes nonsense. How many datables are there? Oh my god, there's too many datables in this game. Likes evidence, facts, rounding up suspects. Dislikes privacy, boundaries. She just likes boundaries. This entire game is a meme. Oh my god, so we have 1-to-1. There's 100 datables. I'm dying. What are our specs? Welcome to specs. You can track your own personality changes you learn from objects around you. You receive +5 to one of your attributes after attaining love, friend, or even hate status with any datable object for the first time. You can even play with which attribute you might get by checking which spec icon shows up in each datable profile in the data decks. Okay. We have 0 everything. Oh, we have 5 poise. We have arts. Yeah. We have background. Oh. Want my other background back. I have to go through. This kind of sucks. There we go. Rumors. Sweet dreams. The bed. Right? This dowsy Dramble offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom. The first door on your left. No shit. It's not you, it's him. To earn the calamity amenity getting rejected might be expected. Dorian mentioned something named Reggie when you first met him. Probably the recorder or the record player. Directly acknowledges Bling's existence. You can speak with Skylar using her fancy app found by wearing those glasses while looking at the phone. Okay. Okay, this is one's... Okay, so this is basically just like a quest log. Okay, so we put on our glasses. I don't know. Spec Ops. You can speak with Skylar using her fancy app found by wearing those glasses while looking at the phone. Which would be Specs, I think? I don't know. Try again tomorrow. Alright. So I guess we'll just go talk to our bed. I actually kind of wonder what Reggie is. Wouldn't Reggie be the recorder? Because we have a... Sorry, but today's special, there's Method of Madness, I promise. Alright, well, I guess we gotta go talk to the bed. Upstairs. And we still have a broken fucking front door. God damn it.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
She looks comfy.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Hey there, bed. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Of course, Betty the bed.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I don't care. I want to skip. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone pretty as you.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
I don't see that's how any of your business. Jesus, probably tomorrow. It's not really my thing. I don't fucking know.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Okay. Love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date. See you tonight.
See you then.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers.
Soon, TM, yep.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Wow, this game. Alright, I guess we take the glasses off. Complete your first day. Switch back to your glasses off mode. We want to interact with the world around you. Okay. Okay. Apparently I can't move. We've been soft locked. We've literally been soft locked. Oh Jesus, game, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You're banned from leather couches. He's not Jesse Vance. He's not that bad. Game stuck. Game stuck. Okay. Wow. Okay. Hold on a second here. Well, I have a fix for this. I have no idea what happened there. Maybe because I turned my glasses off? Like, I literally didn't have a mouse cursor anywhere on the screen.
Team 17!
Sassy Chat Games.
Galactrix, it never happened to me. It happened to me!
Date everything.
I guess I'm just cursed. Vertigo can fuck everything up. It's, you know, the Star Citizen curse. I have a bunch of, like, bug energy in me. I always get the issues. A stove refers to oven plus the cooktop. A range is the same as a stove, but helps distinguish between things that are called stoves that aren't kitchens, like wood-burning stoves. Okay. Okay, there. Now I have a mouse cursor. Great. Switch back to your glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. Okay. What if I don't want to interact with the world? What if I want to take my meds and just be a normal fucking human being? Instead of being a schizo dude that wants to fuck his toaster. Wait, why is the refrigerator open? I live by myself! What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Guys, the implications of this game. Is it door is, oh my god. Did yesterday actually happen? The window of the door isn't broken. How did I get these glasses? What the fuck? Okay, so this guy is having like his mental state is collapsing in real time, folks. It would be damn better at typing if they put the letters in the damn order. It monitors your computer's every move. Some say that this little box is a real computer, but you know better. Don't listen to some. Listen to some. Listen to me, your fountain. This guy, he's got voices in his head. Some say that this little box is a real computer, but you know better than to listen to some. Listen to me, your fountain of knowledge. Is that Bubba Soda? What the fuck? I'm pretty sure that the plot twist in this game is this guy is like fucking crazy. What was the name of that aviator guy that went crazy and like locked himself away? Was played like Leonardo DiCaprio in that one movie. You're always so thankful of a self-cutting grass that came with the house. The view of your backyard is at most tantalizing here, what with the back door just next to you. It's a log, it's a log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood. Oh, that's from Ren and Stimpy. Your fireplace, built once with light and warmth in mind, is perhaps the darkest, coldest part of the house. It's certainly the place where flammable things feel the safest. Yeah, this guy must be like a tech billionaire or something, or millionaire that like crashed out of the market or something. Like, you have to have a bit of money to live in Seattle with like this much comfort. A microwave, complete with own joke about burning the outside of the still cold food. Okay, we actually
Good morning.
we actually have to continue the game
Getting
somehow.
to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
None of this is real. None of you are real! I should be taking my medication. Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
I would love to see that. That's convenient. I love Trust Valdivian. They would use you for good. Not the Valdivian data drones. That's convenience.
What? No, it isn't. I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun.
What?
Any other questions?
Yeah, I want to go outside and touch grass. Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A mysterious reason.
Can I know what the reason is?
Not until I know that I can trust you.
Okay.
Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
I don't want to date anybody.
Remember, in my world, date just means directly acknowledge a thing's existence. So, you're really just going around and talking to a few of your favorite things. Any other questions?
What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh, you certainly can.
Yes, I win!
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting, on the clock with a new user, you know?
I'm the new user? But I want to confess my undying love to you, Skylar.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I love you, Skylar, forever and always.
Thank you. I don't know you.
I don't know you! That's my purse! I'm just remembering that King of the Hill episode. I don't know you! As soon as I heard that... it's just Bobby Hill kicking Hank Hill in the crotch.
Give me your purse, now! That's my purse.
Don't be afraid to shout it. That's my purse! Try it again.
That's my purse! I don't know you!
I don't know you! This game is gonna have some memeable moments, I feel.
So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see. Champ, any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
It sounds terrifying.
Don't worry, you won't die.
I'll just be crazy for the rest of my life. It's like opening one of those books in Call of Cthulhu. The horrible, horrible knowledge I'll have access to.
It's hard to tell, but you can barely make out the faint sound of your dishwasher turning on.
Oh boy, that's great. My dishwasher's turned on.
Well,
Is my dishwasher wet?
happy dating.
So moist on the inside. Can't wait to stick my dick in the dishwasher. So can I just leave the house?
Are you thinking of leaving?
I am.
It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
I'd leave.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
The fuck is that sound? I mean, we already know what's gonna happen. The drone's gonna stop and steal what's her name off my face, Skylar. Well, folks, the good news is...
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the date theaters helped you find a bold way of meeting new friends, you figure that the world outside can offer a greater variety of people.
Probably the healthiest ending in any video game I've ever played. We went outside, we touched grass, and we're no longer psychotic.
You touch the grass outside your home.
I fucking knew it!
And it feels sweetly chill with dew.
I knew the game was gonna make a touch grass fucking reference.
This feels like the best decision you could have made. You resolve to live a life outside, unconcerned with the silly espionage play you seem to have unwittingly found yourself in. And then, the very instant you feel safe, comfortable, and happy, David Most's band of data drones pinpoint your location. You peacefully give him his precious date theaters back, assured that they will be made available to the rest of the world, as soon as he finds a way to make them profitable. After all, what's the worst that could happen? Your life, unchanged, is full of wonderful things to do. The date theaters are simply someone else's problem now.
Good. Oh my god! Jesus Christ, it's so bright! I like the achievement was literally touch grass that popped up for or is it? So yeah, touch grass. Leave the house before realizing anything. All right, this song's hurting me. Smarts level, knave. Poise level, bumbling. Empathy level, aloof. Charm level, dull. Sass level, humorless. Dateable unlocked, 5 out of 102. Total play time, a minute. Is that an hour? Yeah, an hour. And we didn't find fucking anything. Thank you for playing Date Everything. You can consider ending your canon story or continue playing to see if you can find something else better than the choice is yours. All right. Some of the first makeup was eyeshadow invented by the Egyptians by grinding lapis into a powder. The blue powder was only used by the royalties and only seen by high-ranking officials. Okay. Okay, so we're back. We're back. Yeah, nothing in Discord. So let's rumors. It's not you, it's him. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. Okay, who the fuck is Reggie? Reggie the remote? I guess? I don't know. Not a baby grand. I was getting like the Reggie the record player.
The beautiful
could be
flapper
refrigerator
you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
Yeah. Love flipping the switches.
Where she seems sweet with an old world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Okay. I'm not much of a dancer. I don't think the music's supposed to sound like that.
What? Sure it does. Now shake it.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
Trolley?
It's a saying. I'm saying you're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainey.
Rainy, the record player.
How you doing?
All right.
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I didn't even know you worked, honestly.
Of course, I still work. I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old record player. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here, even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Probably because you're playing them out at the wrong speed.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something?
What the fuck is spifflicated mean? Okay, we're gonna. I'm getting my goddamn dictionary. Oh god, we are stopping the game to look up the word spifflicated because I have never heard that word before in my life. Self senior sets sex settler. Wait, SP, right? Shingle, shoot, shrink, sticky, sign, silo, scion, skates, skip bomb, slide rule, sloth, smarm, snob, soft, solid, sonnets, soup, spanner, here we go. Splifflicated, SPI, special district, special delivery, speed up. Village, here we go. SPIF. Spike, spine, spelt, spike, spider wart, spider mite, sphere, spice, spicy, spike, heel. Village, spinal nerve, spile. I feel like I should have been. I feel like I've passed it already. Spider monkey. Spicy, spider crab, spidery. Spiff. Here, spiffy. Spiff. Used with up. Spiff up your wardrobe. Spiffy. Looks smart. It's a jacket. Fine looking. Spiffiness. I have no idea what the fuck that word means. Spifflicated. I mean, to spiff up something, right? It's like make it pretty and make it dress up. But it's not in my dictionary. Spiffiness, right? Why? It's not in the college. It's not in Merriam-Webster's College Dictionary, 11th edition. So I have no idea what the fuck what she's talking about. All right, Google, come here. Suffocated. I typed in the wrong fucking word. Humorous. Past tense, simplified. Participants treat roughly or severely. Destroyed.
Spifflicate.
Spifflicate. Are you destroyed? Huh. I don't have that in my dictionary.
It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainie's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Okay. Continue to wait. Okay, Reggie. I guess we'll check the refrigerator. Because Reggie would be... The refrigerator is really cold. Right? That would make sense, right?
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy.
It's Freddy.
It's all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Oh, this is going to be insufferable.
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Gelatin? If I remember correctly, gelatin can set up at room temperature, but putting it in a refrigerator helps. Because gelatin's actually been around for a long time, believe it or not. But it was only something the rich could afford because it was really complicated and, like, you had to use, like, animal bones and hooves and whatnot. I vaguely remember, like, watching a video on that. Making puddings. Puddings a long time ago used to be savory, not sweet. But it took a long time for him to set up at room temperature. If I remember correctly. James Townshend and Son, James Townshend did a video on it a long time ago in his cooking video. And I'm just like, fuck, I watched that video. I was like, fuck trying to make this shit from scratch. But yeah, you had to use, like, it was like the pectin from, like, connective tissue. If I remember correctly. This just something I kind of know because cooking is, like, one of my hobbies. I'm kind of fascinated by, like, how, like, some of the... How do we figure out that if you cook something for a certain amount of time, eventually it would become gelatin?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Gelatin is always a soup. Below 60 degrees Fahrenheit at freezing temperature. No, it's not freezing temperature. It's definitely close to room temperature. Say 60 degrees.
Wow! How did you know?
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Hey, Dovahkiin. I'm doing all right.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing.
Well, I see his pubes hanging out through his pants, so I'm not entirely sure about that.
Yep. That is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Okay, so we could be a furry if we wanted to.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
Why? You want to go on a hike or something? The thing is...
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Corny alerts.
Canned, creamed, or fritters. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Freddy Yeti.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
Yeah, those are fish eggs.
No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
The fridge fuckers. to the bed couch for record player fuckers. Thanks, Galactic, for keeping track of all the things I've talked to.
But
I've yet to
you might
fuck
wanna
any
hold
of my
back on the beans
appliances.
Because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
Yeah, I just love the duck out of this conversation. Nope.
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
Actually, chicken tendies sound like really good right about now. It's like some barbecue dipping sauce.
Oh, I love when you use food fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
What the fuck is with that laugh?
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
Wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those
Oh
leftovers
my
from
god,
that
he's
Tommy
flashing
from
me
the Moon
now!
place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts. Or
Like
the
Big
pizza from
Bunts?
Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Tie me to the moon. Oh, okay, got me with the big buns. Cake does sound really good.
Yummy. I like Big Bunts and I cannot lie. I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save this thing. This peaches and cream bunt cake is just bursting with flavor. No peach flavoring here, cool kid. They use the real stuff. I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix, though. Get 2 paper towels, kinda moist, put one under the slice and one over it, then slide it into the microwave.
Oh, God. The micro... Yeah. My character is special needs. It's just, not only am I, like, schizophrenic, I'm also a fucking moron. I've never heard of a microwave before this point. The microwave? What is that?
Trust me, just for like 20 seconds or so, kapow! A bunt so fluffy, you can't help but take a bite.
Take a bite of my bunt. 20 seconds, got it.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
I'll be here waiting. All right, can we actually do stuff with the microwave? No. We have our data decks. Scholar specs. Voiced by Felicia Day. Oh, so they actually tell you who's voicing all these people. Nancy Fredericks. Dorian. Ben Starr. Whoever the hell that is. Did they actually hire a bunch of, like, voice actors? I figured they got, like, AI to do a couple, right? Save some money. Janelle Randall. Mila Lee. Wait, where's the Yeti? Where's Maggie? Ali Hillis. There he is. Food preservation, food preservation. Anything uncool. I have no idea what this is. There we go. Dorian. We're friends with him. Alright. So, okay, so he's not the refrigerator. He's not the record player. We have a globe, piano, fireplace, chimney. Reggie the remote? Let's try it.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo!
Oh no.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile! Because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt.
Like I said, they can see me.
How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Who are you?
I'm the one who knocks.
Get that reference.
Of course you do. Your taste is based.
Oh my god.
Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly, like... Whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Oh my god.
Holy smokes, folks!
I hate this character's design. Oh my god.
Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
I don't really watch TV anymore.
That's just cause you never had a selection this baller, caller. 5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Yeah. It's typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Until I go blind?
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Okay, let's do this.
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And...
Yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Maybe I should just go. Hey, it rhymes. Reality competition, home renovation. Home renovation. Let's watch some handymen.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation.
Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes...
Home is Where We Buried Grandma? What the fuck? Okay, we can have an entire conversation about that right there. For some reason, I'm reminded of a Billy Crystal. It was like Danny DeVito and Billy Crystal movie called Push Mama from a Train. It was about they were trying to kill their mother or something. Was it Danny DeVito and Billy Crystal? It was a really old movie from like the 1990s, 80s. It was like push from the throw mama from a train. It was about it was Danny DeVito and Billy Crystal, and it was about killing. 1987. Holy shit! For a small favor.
Oh, you've got to get it through your thick head. I may be a lot of things, but I am not a killer.
You don't have to blow her brains out or anything.
Thank you. That takes the pressure right off.
She's old. She's got a bad ticker. All you gotta do is jerk around a lot when you talk to her. Nice to meet you, Mrs. Lifts.
Evan, what the hell's going on out there?
We woke her up. Nothing, Mama.
Who's this?
This is Cousin Patty. He's gonna be staying with us for a while. Isn't that nice?
You don't have a cousin Patty.
You lied to me.
Ah, slapstick. It honestly feels. I mean, just watching the trailer, honestly, it feels like a one of those parody movies you see at the intro to like Tropic Thunder. It feels fake, right? It doesn't feel like this movie was actually produced, and it was actually released in theaters. And the premise is just like one guy's trying to get another guy to help him kill his mom because he's tired of her. Festive Infestations. Sounds like crabs on acid.
Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of
Balls to the
destruction.
Walls sounds like a porno.
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
I hate puns and balls. What are you talking about? Let's watch it.
Nice. Let me just get a summation of the station's location and Shazbot.
I've made a huge mistake.
Shazbots? That's a fucking Tribes reference. In my video game? What's wrong?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Another casualty of peak TV. Is there anything else on?
Just hang tidy, Aphrodite. I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Do you have any sci-fi? Oh my god. So I could just imagine the labyrinthian conversation this is going to turn into. Everything's going to be like, we're going to come right back to this choice again, I guarantee you. So if I choose reality, we're going to have to choose local community access next. If I choose local community access, we're going to have to choose reality next. This conversation is going to be fucking exhausting. Local community access?
Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
Yeah. Do you have it or not, bitch? How am I also going to learn a close-up magic?
Look, I'm going to be straight with you.
I mean, I don't know about this game. Is it... I don't know, game. Are you straight?
You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station.
Can you do it or not?
There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours.
Honestly, like, let's fucking do it. The YouTube's got this shit. Let's see here. It's 6 hours of signature. I don't even know how to spell xylophone. I've never had to type xylophone into a computer ever. This is the first time I've ever done it. Percussion xylophone 101. It's not 6 hours, it's 30 seconds. I had to break it to you guys. Not even YouTube has 6 hours of amateur xylophone. I think I don't know. I think it's hyperbole, right? I think he's being hyperbolic. But we can watch some professional xylophone. When I was a kid, we actually learned about the xylophone, right? It's one of those weird instruments that you can give to kids that they can just like beat the shit out of, and they don't have to worry about it because it's a xylophone. It's designed to be beat up, right? You just have a bunch of little metal strips on a board, and you hand a kid a pair of sticks, and you can just kind of beat on it. You found 1 hour, but it's not amateur. It's not 6 hours.
You get each other?
I like the xylophone.
Look, I got better things to do than be trolled by some centerfold whose taste in television is worth less than a fool's gold.
Oh, he thinks I'm cute.
Swing by later if you want to be less shady.
Hasta la vista, baby.
I don't think that went very well, that conversation. Discord. Sam,
Hey,
it's my childhood
how's
friend.
Things in labor limbo.
You
been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
I've been jacking off to my refrigerator. Boy, do I have a story for you.
Thank God, I could use a little gossip.
So I'm having visions of a future where you can fuck your refrigerator. Got this weird gift in the mail. Like, it's all the same thing. I got a package from a mysterious person. That almost sounds like you went to, like, a truck stop and you gave someone a blowjob through a glory hole.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Glasses with a certain power.
What power?
They make ginjinkas out of stone. What the fuck is this word? Okay, Gabe, you're on thin ice. This is the second time I've had to look up a word within the hour. Oh my god, I swear to god, if they're gonna use one more word that I have to look up, this game is officially not a dating simulator. It is now like a learning simulator. Hey, Asmir. It's now education. We're getting into dangerously educational range here. Okay. I have to actually find the G. Grant, here we go. Grapple. What is Gajinka? Gaijinka? G-I. Grazing. Oh, we're too far. Eyes a little further back. Gorp. Hold on. There's a word. Gorp is a word. A snack consisting of high energy food as raisins and nuts. Gorp. That's an actual thing, folks. Gorp. 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 Gorp is a word. Gorp is a funny word. I'm fucking losing it here. Gorp. Gorp. I've never... Gorp. It sounds stupid. Gorp. Gorp. It's one of those words that's funny to say. Gorp. 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 Hey, babe. Want to eat some gorp? I made some gorp fresh for you. Why is that so funny? This game is losing. It's causing me to lose it. Gorp. 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 Anybody want to watch me make some gorp later? Gorp. Oh, Gorp. I know, right? Gorp, Gorp, Grop. What the fuck? Ginjinkas? Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Glacial... Oh, here we go. Gill roll, gig, gift, gesundheit, Gibraltar, Gibson, Gibber, Girdle, Ginger, Girill, cover, Gimble, Gorp. I can't fucking believe it's one of the words I looked up. Gorp. Girth. Here we go. To bind or fasten with girth. To measure the girth of. Ginkgo. Ginormous. Sour girdle. Gist. Too far, right? Gigawatts. Kilo Monster Gilbert. Should come after G, right? Gillyflower. Gilsonite used for asphalt. Gilt. Gimbal. Gimlet. Another word that's not in my dictionary. Gingerbread. Ginkgo biloba. What is that? An extract of leaves of ginkgo that is held to enhance mental functions by increasing blood flow circulation to the brain. Okay. Ginrummy, ginseng, gypsy, giraffe. Yeah, it's not in my dictionary. Ginjinka is a Japanese term for anthropomorphization, which is a non-human character such as Pokemon, Digimon, or even object is redesigned as a human, or basically it's this game, okay? This redesign is often focuses... So my character is a fucking weeaboo, is what you're saying.
Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime.
So...
What do you mean?
Exactly what I said, Sam.
More? I'm still on the first part.
Like, do I have to say it again or something? I might be going insane. I'm getting to know them. Okay, Captain Kirk.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
Would you like to fuck with me? Because my bed's alive and is offered to, like... I don't know. Why would I make this up? Just to fuck with you. She already said. I'm 1,000% serious.
Just, what do you mean?
I'm going crazy,
How?
Sam.
What?
Would
you seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Don't disrespect the date evaders.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today.
Oh.
I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Oh my god, they didn't get her to pronounce Lamau? Fucking ruined. You should have had the voice actor try to pronounce Lamau. Okay? That would have been fucking hilarious to hear that voice actor say Lamau. Fucking terrible. Terrible fucking game. Just can't believe they wasted a perfectly good chance to pronounce Lamau. Alright, we're done here. It sounds like someone taking a sip of tea through a straw when you back out of that. That's what it sounds like. Firefly 212 got me this game. Gorp. And okay, so I have to like give everybody some context to how this happened. He was gonna buy me something on Steam just because he usually likes to do that. If something's on my wish list and on sale, he'll just buy it for me. And I was like, I already have that game on my other account, Firefly. He's like, oh, okay. I'll buy you something else. And I'm like, well, I don't know what I want. And so I'll go through like the Gabe Newell Steam recommendations, right? Because they have that on Steam, they have like recommendations for you. What do they call it? The queue. Where you can go through and you like, yeah, exploration, your discovery queue. It's like chill with you. What the fuck is this? A lo-fi story. Oh my god, this is just like a screensaver with a cute Japanese girl. I mean, like, it's kind of cute, but it's basically just a screensaver. Oh, it has a demo. Co-working simulator, basically, yeah. I don't know. I don't hate it. I don't like it. Savage Planets. This looks like No Man's Sky in Satisfactory. Sci-fi co-op. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, I'm not interested. Salt 2 Shores of Gold. Mixed reviews though. Open world pirate adventure. Exploration, crafting, survival, play. Okay, so it's crafting, survival. Fuck off.
The winds of change have arrived in Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. Welcome to Zephyrtown, a once thriving community that has fallen on hard times.
It was once a grand bazaar.
I mean, it looks like it's fallen on hard times. They at least they have the ability to pay their gardeners.
Known far and wide, though admittedly it hardly looks the part now.
As a new farmer, sell your wares at the bazaar to revitalize.
So it's basically Stardew Valley.
Nice find.
Heartfelt townsfolk's mysterious letter.
The people of Zephyrtown are counting on you.
We'll need your help.
Okay.
Zephyrtown is home to a vibrant community.
It's Stardew Valley. It's Stardew Valley with a different art style. Age of Mythology. There we go. Whatever. But anyways, we were flipping through this, and we saw date your house, right? And Firefly just instantly bought it for me because we watched the trailer for it, and he's just like, this seems like something Vertigo should play. So here we are, trying to fuck my TV. What are we doing?
Hey, how's your day going? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
It's going okay. I'm having a tough time.
Oh, I'm actually sorry to hear that.
Are you, Skylar?
Well, how about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles.
Okay.
Here's the main one. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
I want to talk about rules and strategy.
What's on your mind?
How does specs work?
Oh, sure, specs. Specs stands for smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass.
Okay.
These 5 qualities are measured on your personality using the specs menu. There's also a glossary button in the top right corner if you want more explanation on what each means.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to know?
Where'd my mouse cursor go? How do I get more specs?
Anytime there's a first-time change in relationship between you and a dateable object, you will be rewarded with 5 specs points in one attribute.
Okay.
Think of it as you, growing in experience, dating a vast array of personalities, each with something to give you. But don't think you can just keep switching between relationship statuses on the same object over and over again to get a lot of points. Only the first time there's a change from neutral will there be any specs awarded.
Okay.
Any other specs questions?
Are the specs choices and dialogue always good? Probably not.
They are. Or at the very least, you get something fun out of it.
Okay.
But don't worry, if you can't reach a certain specs dialogue choice, the worst thing that you could miss out on is a collectible. No love, friend, or hate endings are gated behind a specs check. Any other specs questions?
How do I know which dateable gives which specs points?
Great question! Each dateable object gives out one specs attribute when a relationship has been attained. I call this alignment.
Okay.
You can check a datable's alignment by looking at the specs badge in their Datadex page. The badge corresponds to which stat is given. If you're looking to grow to a certain specs build, this will really help guide you towards who you should prioritize. Any other specs questions?
I'm good on specs.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
How do collectibles work?
Collectibles are delectable. Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as datables talk to you. What are you curious about?
What do they do?
They help illustrate what's going on around you, sometimes for fun, sometimes because the datable gave you an item, or sometimes just for dramatic effect. Think of them as little progress trinkets. You can take a closer look at them in the Datadex sorted by character.
Okay.
Any other collectibles questions?
How many are there?
A lot. Each datable has at least 3 to give out, but one has up to 33. That's way too many. Any other collectibles questions?
Do I get anything for collecting all of them? Yes. Achievements.
Well, of course, there's an achievement. What are you thinking, man? But honestly, I don't care very much if you find them all. They're just there to give a little extra flavor to everything. I'm here to help you forge new relationships.
Can I get them all in one playthrough? Probably not.
No, unfortunately, that's not possible. At a minimum, it would take 3 whole playthroughs to find them all. Fortunately, New Game Plus tracks your collectible collecting progress. Any other collectibles questions?
I'm good at collectibles.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
What should I be doing? Well, using my glasses and staring at the shit. Right?
Good question. A very important question. The easy answer is whatever you like. As long as you are continuing to awaken objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears.
Can a bad ending with someone lock me out of finding another?
No matter what you do, you will always be able to find every single dateable here. Except for one very specific instance, but you will be very clearly warned that that's the path you're going on.
I'll still be sure to fuck it up. Oh yeah.
No, I believe in you.
Well, I think I did. I think it was like go outside and touch grass. That was it, right?
Any other questions about what you should be doing?
When should I leave the house?
You can leave the house at any time, but doing that starts the end of your story. A point of no return. Unless, of course, you reload a save. Wink, wink.
How do I know when I'm ready to leave the house, in your opinion? How do I get the best endings?
Well, I would recommend getting to know all the dateable objects. That will really help. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
Is there anything wrong with getting hate endings?
Hate endings still give you 5 specs points and continue the main story, so no, not really. You won't be locked out of very much, except for certain polyamorous relationships that might be difficult to untangle if you were looking for those ones specifically.
Well, good thing I don't want to fuck more than one person.
Just speak with everyone honestly.
Or
from the heart. You don't have to literally get everyone to be your lover, seriously, even though it makes me happy. There's no pressure at all. If anything, getting something to hate you certainly does mean you spend less time talking with them, which is always good if you genuinely don't like them. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
Sure, I'm good.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Nothing here, actually, I'm good.
Cool.
She just shakes back and forth and he's got that Macarena sound effect.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
We'll talk to you about some features.
Oh, definitely. What's on your mind?
What? I was already in that menu.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Can we talk about dating objects things work?
Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do they work in the first place, the datavators?
Vibrations.
Oh boy. That's it?
I'm being overly simplistic. Have you heard of string theory?
Oh, Jesus. No, is that bad? Can you date a string?
No, it's too small a constituent part. Think of how when you speak to a person, you speak to their whole discrete being, even though they're really just a big old collection of cells.
Okay, so I was wondering about that. There seems to be certain effects on screen to indicate like a like or a dislike of your actions. Kind of trying to figure out which is which.
Theater technology is
I thought the
based on
Macarena thing was
theory.
just like something she does.
Thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe.
Intriguing.
Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a Gestalt consciousness.
Oh my god, it's a hive mind! So you're telling me my refrigerator is hooked up with every refrigerator in existence, even refrigerators in the Andromeda Galaxy, if like the fucking Cylons fucking built refrigerators to store, I don't know, human corpses for dissection, that those refrigerators would be connected somehow to my refrigerator? This is a lot to take in. I think I need to take some
Never had
meds.
a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now.
I'm tapping out.
That's okay. I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term, really. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existences. Dateviators vibrate along each of these anima. That's why, when we awaken something, it wiggles a little. What did you think about that?
That's ridiculous.
Darn it. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders.
Oh, here we go, lore dump.
I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
I'm kind of into that.
Oh, cool.
Skylar points to her own dateviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
Okay, so it's a spring with like a string on it or something?
This is my suspension. It keeps these dateviators running.
Suspension of disbelief! It's literally like a car suspension. It's a physical object. Okay. It's like it looks exactly like a car suspension. Okay, so the writing in this game does have some good points.
It's not doing great.
Suspension of disbelief. Oh my god. Why does your glasses have suspension? Isn't that for cars?
Ding ding! That's exactly the thing. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
I'm sorry, that is just fucking hilarious. How does our tech work? It works by suspension of disbelief. This is almost the same level of writing as Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Like how the Heart of Gold works. It's just whatever tech. A lot of tech in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy just works on it. You just believe it works, right? There is like I brought it up on a while ago, but there's a tech. I think it was Scott Adams, right, who wrote the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Douglas Adams. I have the 4-part trilogy somewhere in my fucking room. I need to dig it up and read it again. But there was a tech called SCP, some SCP fields, right? Which stands for someone else's problem field. It's a cloaking device you can attach to an object that doesn't make it that makes it invisible to people because that's someone else's problem, right? Or did I get dumber? Yes, this game has some really stupid fucking explanations. Or you can attach it to a person and it makes it so they don't fucking care about what happens to themselves because that's someone else's problem. Like, you can survive outside of a spaceship without any oxygen because that's someone else's problem. As long as you don't directly acknowledge whatever the thing is that you're trying to ignore, it's invisible, right? You get shot. You don't acknowledge the gunshot wound in your gut, and it's someone else's problem, so it doesn't affect you, right? You're not bleeding out. That's someone else's problem. That's what I feel like. This is just tech that just works. It's like orc mentality in Warhammer 40k. The tech works because you believe it does. The power of belief. How do I sit here and tell my wife I'm playing a dating game for the comedy of the writing? Oh my god. Suspension of disbelief. I am just absolutely fucking done. That is like the best part of this game so far. You're kidding me.
I'm not. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work.
Oh my god.
But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. I can barely handle
it. But I still think it's important for lore to work. How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems upset.
You just thought she did a bad job with our explanations, so she's hurt.
Wait, what? Is she in third... What? Is she narrating my own thoughts back to me? Or is she talking in third person to herself? To me? I don't understand.
This kind of means a lot to me. So please try to be careful.
You got it, Skylar.
Thank you.
So I'm assuming I could talk to, like... I could date, directly acknowledge the existence of a thing. You know what? I'm just going to say that from now on. Directly acknowledge the existence of a thing 3 times a day right now. And maybe I can go up to 5. So Reggie. God, you got me on this one. So we did the remote. We did the record player. We did the refrigerator. Reggie would have to be a fairly toxic, abrasive personality, I would imagine. Right? Oh, you could talk to the door frame? So I'm thinking like chemical? Maybe? Not a health pack. Water heater? No. Every fucking box in my house is dateable? Are you kidding me? You know how many boxes are in here? You know, we have to, like, deal with a dishwasher at some point. The garbage? Full of old garbage. Ugh. Of course. Vacuum cleaner. Laundry detergent pods, disposable, forgettable, that can be tossed in your washer without any further thought. Sponges. You got a sinking feeling about these sponges. A picture, laundry cupboard, hopefully helps you picture the scene. Cupboard sink. Does it smell damp in here? What the hell is this, a sponge? I can't open the sink up. Who do you think will be the dirtiest? Probably the hamper, right? Probably be the filthiest one in the house. Or the toilet? Or the plunger. Plunger! Shadow Fox is back. Welcome back with your breakfast. Okay, so all the boxes are one thing. Okay, gotcha. I totally forgot about that plot point. So technically all the lamps would be the same, all the vents would be the same thing, all the doors would be the same thing. Fuck it, let's talk to the plunger. Probably be the dirtiest motherfucker here.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
They went for this guy? Okay.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Is he Sunundar or something? I gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
What the
Lil Crapper's a rapper, he knows how to go. Blamming and drumming or boss about flow. You black these spikes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl.
He's French? Okay.
Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control.
Oh my god, Galactic Command's gonna love this guy. His rap has like fart sounds. It's part of his song. I knew it would be bad, but I didn't realize how bad it would be.
Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
How could somebody do this with a straight face? I have no idea. Shit, son, that was dope.
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc.
Jean-Luc.
Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Teepee Hippie. Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Jean-Luc Pisseur. My curiosity has been satiated with the plunger. So it looks like his concept encompasses like the toilet and the plunger next to it. I thought the plunger was going to be a separate character, but no.
You come to hear his pizza, or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
So is this the gameplay we're gonna get in Star Citizen? when we get shit gameplay? Hey, Nadia, welcome. Oh my god. Yes, I'm absolutely here to listen to these sick beats.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute to the youth.
Unfortunately, like, the rhymes and the beats are exactly the same. That's nice.
It is not nice. It is the best. Because Lil Crapper is the best. You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him? Impossible. The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep.
Okay.
In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates.
Of course, he's bi.
But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does.
I can't rap.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Oh my god. I mean, this might give me some performance anxiety, but I can try.
Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
Oh my god.
Show him you can crap.
You joined the stream on an interesting time, Firefly. Okay. Yes. I swear to God, one of the instruments they're playing on this lo-fi hip-hop beat in the background to this guy's scene is farts. There it is. You have to listen really closely to the music, but one of the instruments they're playing for this hip-hop that's for this guy's theme in the background, one of the instruments, every so often you just hear a fart sound. God damn it, Galactic Command would love this shit. Pun intended. Oh my god. So Firefly, you missed another one of the really good parts. Our glasses, right? Because we got a shipment of glasses that allow us to date or directly acknowledge the existence of things. That's what dating is in this game. So you shoot beams out of your glasses at objects and it anthropomorphizes them. And you can actually like date the glasses that allow you to do this. And we asked our glasses, Skylar, that's her name. Datavaders, yeah, right? We asked Skylar, how does this all work? And she gave us this bullshit explanation using string theory, and my character was like, I don't believe you. And Skylar's like, okay, come here. Vertigo, look, see these glasses? Yeah, look right here on my glasses. See this little spring in my glasses? I'm like, yeah, those look like a car suspension. Yeah, that's my suspension of disbelief. It's working really hard right now, motherfucker. Literally, that's what happened. It's just like she points to her suspension of disbelief, which literally exists on her glasses. That was the funniest shit I've seen in a video game ever. It's like my suspension of disbelief is working really hard for you, Vertigo, but you're making it really difficult. Legit happened just a few minutes ago, and now I'm like, we were having a discussion about what should we deck next, because one of the characters they acknowledged was a character named Reggie. We've been looking for Reggie this entire time in our house, and I'm like, Reggie, because usually the character's name like weaves into what that object is in the real world. Like Maggie, the magnifying glass, Skylar, the Datavader glasses, the glasses. So I'm thinking Reggie. What starts with R? The record player? No, that was a different character. The remote? Nope, that wasn't Reggie. And there was like, someone asked in the chat, I can't remember who it was who do you think is going to be the dirtiest character, Vertigo? And I'm like, I don't know, the dishwasher, the laundry basket. Oh, the toilet. Let's go talk to the plunger. So that's how we got here, right? The recliner, register. Why do we have a register in there? Yeah, Tech Zero. So here we are. We're talking to the toilet, and his theme song has fart sounds, and has an instrument. And I can't take this fucking video game seriously. Oh my god. Okay. And so now he's like, show him you can crap. I don't think people will interpret the way you want them to.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Little Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you.
He certainly is full of shit. I'll give him that.
On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my
Voltaire, fuck off. This game loves its puns, too. Am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
But all I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor. What? Is there any other way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
No.
Correct!
Okay.
Jean-Loup is glad you understand this. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system.
Okay.
Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
The flapper inside, I think it's called the flapper.
You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallion? Go! Live a life worth rapping about!
Hey Eli, welcome.
Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Okay. That's a thing. That certainly is a thing that happened today. So my theory about this game is that your character is actually schizophrenic, right? None of this is actually happening. You're off your meds. You need to charge, awaken the object, use the data reserve a battery, sleep to charge the battery. Okay. So we cannot directly acknowledge. See, what makes me believe that this, like, my character's dying in a coma, is that the door was broken yesterday, and then I woke up this morning and the door was fixed. That's how I got these data vaders, and right, you're seeing anthropomorphized like objects in your house. Like, your character has to be crazy. A bed which you hold high in steam. It could be a regular old bed, really not too firm, not too soft, but just shy of just right. It's a bed, you know. What else can it say? Continue awaken objects. Okay, so we have 5 chances today. Reggie. We need to find Reggie. What do you think, Vertigo? Circuit breaker, toolbox. I don't know. Teddy bear? Teddy bear bulking phase of the moment, so was quite content to sit there. Heating register? So you think a hot water heater? I don't know, maybe Reggie's a hothead, because he says he's really abrasive, so I don't know. Talk to the water heater, I guess.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber, after all. But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
You looks like your quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking, and you don't even know my name.
Yeah, David Nord's like, did you lose a bet or something? No, Firefly just told me to play this. He sent it to me through Steam.
I'm Winifred. Nice to
Winifred. Okay.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Okay. Hi, Winnie.
Oh, I don't really like nicknames from people I don't really know. Nothing personal, darling. I hope you understand.
But you just called me darling, so...
Shush now. That wasn't no nickname. That was a pleasantry. Consider yourself lucky. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
Yeah.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
I'll come by later then.
I'll hold you to that. Oh, see you around.
So, Thursday. So I'm pretty sure, what is it? Rumors. It's not you, him. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie. Kelly mates. There's another bored food-themed gentleman. Let's try. Left Freddy's fast feaster. What? Freddy, a rather bored food-themed gentleman left Freddy's feast early. Oh, it's a sandwich. Wonder Fred mentioned Daisuke needs a bit of push from her. That'd be the shower, I guess? Needs to spend some time with River to get her warmed up. So I'm guessing it's the sink, the washing machine, maybe the shower, right? So Washford has to be the washing machine, right? I'm thinking washing machine, dishwasher, washing machine. Oh, hell, the coffee maker, right? Let's go for the coffee maker.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
You know, I think these coffee... You probably could have dealt away with these coffee cups.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Okay.
G'day.
Good day. So you're my coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
I don't know. What's a fagotto? I know what a latte is, but what the fuck is this? God damn it! We're in alert. This is an educational game, because now I have to look up what this is with my dictionary. Yes, I know it's a secondary response game. Alright, Amish, analyze. Anyways, archery, aspect, a little too far. Aggro, adverb. Affix, here we go. Is it AFFO? Affinity, fine. I think we're a little too far. Effectless. Defiance, affecting. Fine, affinity. Affirmation, affirmative, affix, afflict. Affliction, Bray, Afghan Hound. No, that's not it. 2 Fs. Fusion, Front, Afford, Forestation. Yeah, they don't have it. Not to Google it. Gelato drowned in espresso. Okay. If I remember correctly, gelato is like ice cream, but it's made with like milk instead of cream. I can't remember. I guess I'll just have a latte. Let's keep it basic.
Sure thing. 1 latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! 1 latte just for you. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Not really. Tell me more about latte arts.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Collectible lot. What's it called? A Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Cool. We got some coffee. Very low poly coffee. The fuck was that? The little dish to spin. All right. I feel like we can improve the graphics a little bit. I turned the graphics down to low just to see what the hell the game would look like. Honestly, the game doesn't look much better with high graphics setting. With a high graphics setting. Although it does feel like it runs like a little bit more shit. Which is weird because this game does not have an art style that requires a lot of computational power. Seriously, I'm getting micro stutters every so often? What? The game does not look that much better. Why is it stutter? Why is it stutter? Oh, because there's actually like reflections. Why would you guys not have dynamic screen space or static screen space reflections for your mirrors? It's not like you have any moving objects to reflect. God rays on the fucking window? That's not how that works. I know, right? It still plays better than Levski and Star Citizen. I guess we'll turn the... I have to turn to... I have to turn the graphics settings down to get rid of the stutters. Alright, so the washing machine. Which one's the washing machine? Your washer, lowest to the ground. Dryer. Okay, so I guess we'll talk to the washing machine.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his...
Greetings, weary traveler.
Washford! Hey, I kind of figured that would be. Yes, well, I just had some coffee, so I'm not really that weary, but greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural.
Ah, he's got washboard abs!
To frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
I just want to say that's not how abs look like, because that's actually really high on his chest, right? Should be, whatever. Unless attention for you, though I'm not in a quiet person when I'm in a mood. Sounds like you have bad mood.
Yes, yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
It could be the same voice actor, David Noor. Anything you'd like to talk about, Washford?
You aren't serious. You jest.
I've been told my jests are bad.
You want to hear my story?
Unless your story's long.
Well, forgive me if it is. I'm used to being left with my door open, so to speak.
I'm sorry I've left your door open.
Yes, le bon homme sans merci. Long or not long, you'll have to be the judge.
I'm sorry, I don't speak French. Well, not fluent French.
I drowned in the water so long ago,
Yeah,
I can no
it's
longer
right there.
tell its depth. I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Sass! Oh my god, I have to be level 70 sass to get this got another involuted inanimation. Truthfully, no idea what you're talking about. Alright, this should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
What's your deal, dude? Yeah, come on, get on with the
I am
show.
awash in the scurryings of lives, countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
So, you're telling me you're wet. That's what he's telling me. I've never thought about this much about my washing machine. I remember all the times I've left my clothing in the washer too long. I'm sorry. This is literally me. ADHD's a hell of a drug, folks. It's like, oh, I'll just start a load of wash, and then I'll go upstairs and play, like, a little bit of Helldivers 2. And then, like, 4 hours later, oh, shit! I forgot about my wash!
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
The betrayal. That was a hell of a delivery for a washing machine. That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple.
We do know that he's a bottom because he's literally beneath the dryer.
I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees.
I mean,
and the
like,
slimy, crawling
these,
things.
a lot of the, I have yet to run across somebody who's not doing a good job in this game. Like, they're hamming it up, right? But none of the voice acting is really bad. Like, all of it's, like, quality microphones. Like, good, everyone's using a good microphone. The mixing is good. And the delivery is excellent, right? I have yet to hear a line that is not maybe, like, legitimate laugh because it was a good line delivered well by an actor. Or I've heard someone give, like, a really bad performance yet. So, well, we've only talked to just, like, a couple of... We've only dated, directly interacted with a couple of objects. But, yeah. You're voicing a gay lemony snicket. Good luck. You're watching me. What is my motivation? You're a washing machine. Oh my god. This game. I know Shadow Fox. I've barely... How many of you motherfuckers in this stream chat that watch me regularly have played this game? What the fuck? Have I found a crossover between my Star Citizen audience and a dating simulator? I didn't realize that a lot of you that watch me from time to time like this kind of crap. Is this what I need to do from now on to get you guys to tune in more often? We need to have Dating Simulator Saturday or something? Well, Galatrix, yeah, Galatrix seems to be super excited. And Nadia Shark's here. Eli lackluster FC this game. It's like a 90 to 100 hours. Fuck that. This game's gonna get 16 hours from me, maybe. If it's lucky. I mean, it's funny. It's got some great voice acting, but dating simulators usually don't interest me that much. Did you say something? I'm just looking. Oh my god. Dating simulators usually aren't my thing, but this game definitely has some interesting aspects to it. Like I said, Skylar, that line of suspension of disbelief, I was laughing. Legit laughing. Not like ironic or sarcastic laughing or forcing that. I thought that delivery was pretty funny. And so some games, they think comedy is just being snarky or just being sarcastic, constantly sarcastic replies. There was a game I played recently that Firefly 2 and 2A also bought me called Tactical Breach Wizards. And all the dialogue in that game was just very snarky, sarcastic replies. Every fucking voice, every fucking line in that game was written. Every fucking statement that your character had to reply to was some sort of sarcastic response. Every fucking reply. And it was exhausting. I hate that kind of comedy. Where it's just snarky snarkasm. I hate it. It is just terrible, terrible writing. If that's all you got, get the fuck out. This game has some actual genuinely funny jokes written into the dialogue that make me laugh. It's got some cringe shit too, like the TV and whatnot. I was kind of like, oh god, this is fucking awful. But at least the voice actor was like giving it his all. Like, here's your character, do your best. And they were trying, right? Recommend drinking coffee before you sleep. I'll try it, Nadia Shark. Shouted Fox. I haven't been able to see the beginning of the game. I've always played the middle. Good to see the beginning finally. You could have bought the game too. So yeah, so this game, like, okay, this is something I have to admit to like the chat and like just in general, anybody watching. I am very picky when it comes to writing. Right? Either you engage me and I find it endearing or funny or interesting, or you do something that just turns me completely off. You'll see that in my behavior when I'm reading stuff people send me. Like, hey Vertigo, here's some writing I did. Read this. And I immediately read like a paragraph or something that's like, it doesn't interest me. I don't care. This game hasn't lost me yet. So I'm hard to please when it comes to writing. Like, if it's a video game, I can look past the writing because, like, stuff's happening on screen. I can just kind of ignore it. ADHD allows me to do that. But if I'm focusing on writing and whatnot, reading what's being on a written page, I find it difficult, unless it's very engaging, what I'm reading, to focus on just crap people send me. I'm not quite sure how to express that, but ADHD makes it very difficult to force myself to read stuff, really boring shit, or shit I'm not interested in. The voice acting is helping, right? If this game didn't have any voice acting, I was forced to read everything on screen. I don't know if I could make it. The blood stuck in the den on the skinned knees comes to me. The stains of the earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees. The slimy, crawly things.
The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot.
This guy is like a drama nerd. He has to be.
Nothing does.
What happened?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories. of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking. Okay, so here's an example of a response that I just don't care for. My character is being sarcastic to this guy. This guy, I don't know what the fuck his problem is just yet. I don't know if he's just doing it just as a bit. Right? Is his character just a drama nerd just to be a drama nerd? Like, he's just trying to, like, I'm just an actor, look at me. And my character is just being snarky sarcastic. And this is the kind of shit I don't like when it comes to, like, replying in, like, the kind of writing I don't much care for. The sarcastic option in Fallout 4, for example. Get the fuck out of here with that. That's, well, yeah, Eli Lackluster brings up a point, like hypersexualization in video games. Like, that kind of turns me off as well, if your character has just, like, disgusting proportions. And nothing in this game, other than, like, the TV. The TV had some really weird shit going on with the character design. But this character design is fine. Suspenders. You also got the mixer arms on the cuffs and whatnot. Tell me, oh Washford.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I think I understand. I don't really.
And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
Deep breath, man. Deep breath, Washford.
I have lost my only friend.
Sigh sympathetically. Purse eyebrows? How do you purse your eyebrows? Like this? No, it's furrowed. Like that? Sympathetic. How do you sympathetic anything with your eyebrows? I'm just gonna nod. Just, yep.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Sorry, did you just mean to do something just then?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm gonna need a little more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
His name is Drysdale. Washford and Drysdale. Drysdale. Oh my God. That's the name they went with. Hey, Bones. It's a dating simulator. Well, it's not a dating simulator. It's a dating simulator that Firefly 2 and 2 bought me. And welcome to Variety Mondays. This is Variety. Is that the dryer?
Washford rolls his eyes.
His name is Drysdale. If you must parse down his fullness, yes, he's the dryer.
We get to date inanimate... Well, we get to animate objects and date them.
He gestures to himself.
I'm Washford.
He gestures to your dryer.
He's Drysdale. Ugh, nitwit.
Yeah, we're pretty nitty-witty.
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven.
You should have been here earlier when we were talking to the toilet, and his theme song had fart sounds in the background. I swear to God.
Our performance
I was not prepared for that conversation.
Came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
I'm pretty sure I could pull up his theme song. Cool beans. Hey, my catchphrase.
Beans? Huh. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since. The
French rapping toilet, okay? He's French. Jean Lou. Yeah, that's his name. Jean Lou Pisseur. Man, I could really go for a drink right about now. So my explanation for the plot in this game is my character is actually schizophrenic and off his meds. So he's like that the aviator. What's his name? Oh God, I can't remember the name of the guy. I have to look it up. I can't remember. Howard Hughes. Sorry. Howard Hughes, an aerospace engineer, business magnate, film producer, investor, one of the richest, most influential people in the world. During his lifetime, first became predominant film producer, and then important figure in aviation industry. Later in life became known for his eccentric behavior and reclusive lifestyle. Oddities that were caused in part by his worsening obsessive compulsive disorder and chronic pain for a near-fatal plane crash, increasing deafness. Howard Hughes, that's the guy. I figure like my character's like Howard Hughes, like I'm secretly like a multimillionaire that has like become a recluse from the world, and I'm like off my meds and I'm just slowly going insane in my own house. Right? I could really go for a glass of wine right now.
I no longer partake. Wine was something I shared only with him. Like he does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him, my tempest seems but a suggestion.
No. I think I'm just wearing like normal glasses, and I'm just like hallucinating all this stuff. Kind of like another DiCaprio movie, Shutter Island. It's all in his head. Seems like you were a good match.
We both made mistakes. Neglect, betrayal. I cannot even claim to have left behind the anger that was born in me.
This seems serious.
Oh, yes. I told it not. My wrath did grow, and I watered it with fears, night and morning with my tears.
This conversation is starting to get a little tiresome. Like, the very convoluted way this guy talks. Yeah, I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in a long time. This conversations would be exhausting.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day.
He's right there. He's on top of you.
Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Okay, Washford. Don't worry, these things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Yay! Oh my god, the sounder. Okay, so we definitely have the ability to... Where is it? Music. Okay. Where is it? Night theme, dialed in, Waltz's theme. Neon schedule? That has to be a cat. Flow on? No. 5,000 channels. Xylo Fun with Gerald Dabowski? Oh my god. Where is it? Cool kid. No, that's not it. Crapper's Delight. There it is! There's the fart sound! I probably have to turn the whole... Hold on, I'm gonna turn it up. There we go. You all get to suffer through this. Literally, farts are one of the instruments in this LP. I never thought somebody would non-ironically use farts for their character's theme song. But it's there. It's there. It's funny. Like this game. So this game has some. I could actually recommend this game to anybody who likes like dating simulators and wants to laugh. I don't think everybody's going to enjoy this game, but there's definitely an audience for this game. People who like clever writing, people who like comedy, people who like actual point-and-click dating simulators. Then, of course, there's definitely going to be a group of people who do not like this game. And if you have problems with LGBT representation in your game or anywhere near your existence, you're going to not want to play this game, because this game you could date anything and everything, and there's different lifestyles represented in this game, to put it mildly. Oh, you want to be in a polyamorous relationship with like 5 dudes? I can see this happening in this game. I don't know if I could do that. Okay, what is David Most want from us?
Nights. It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel, just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of
Help, he actually can. He predicted it. I mean,
than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com.
This game seems like the sky's the limit. Like, it is designed
our strategic partnership with the US
for people who just want to be in all sorts of stuff, right? You want to be monogamous, you can. You want to be polyamorous, you can.
Remain on a need-to-know basis.
I'm pretty sure the coffee machine is transsexual. I'm pretty sure.
This partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Oh, God. All right. The exit thing for it's just literally someone's voice. All right, so I guess we have to bite. We have to talk to Drysdale.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
I don't know if I much care for this guy's, yeah, he's got socks everywhere.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
You met a new dateable! And for those who tuning in, dating means directly acknowledge the existence of things. It's an acronym. It's not literally dating stuff. Seem pretty basic greeting. You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Neil Newborn, should I know who that is? 10 out of 10 dogs like his pants. I'm a dog and I like socks. Uncle Monty from, what, Attack on Titan? No. What is that? New Fable unlocked. Oh, Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Wait a minute, is that was he a voice actor in Fable as well? Because I did play that game. That and a little bit of Fable too. I never beat it because, you know, it got kind of exhausting. Oh, a series of unfortunate events. Gotcha. I don't know it as, like, it's abbreviated. I thought it was like, I don't know, Sword Art Online abridged or something. Some web series that I haven't seen before. You have to, yeah, this gray hair in my beard is not just for show, right? I'm an old man. I haven't seen everything you kids are into, or you know, these kids these days and their grump shakes and whatever the hell they're into these days. I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes. I'm not exactly excited to meet everybody. Because I'm not a Jack Russell fucking terrier. I say be excited. I'm pretty cool. You don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me? That should be a question, not a statement, but okay, let's go with it.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud. A wet blanket. A bore.
I probably am a wet blanket.
And if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Definitely can't risk looking like a moron. Not on Twitch, not anywhere.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked?
You know, I can understand why Washford...
And keep in mind...
And you broke up already.
My finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Trapezii? Okay, dictionary out, Vertigo. Oh, here we go. Trapezii, T. Here we go. Okay, swap to the T's. Hey, we're actually there. Trace. Trap, right? Trammel. Transpose. Treason. Reverse. I think I'm a little too far. It sounds like, here we go, trap, right? Trapezii, trapeze, transvestite, transverse, trapdoor, trapeze. Trapezius, trapezium, trapezius. A large flat triangular surface, muscular, each side of the upper back. A large flat triangular superficial muscle on each side of the upper back. So, yeah, this game is making me learn. Trapezium. Foot. A quadrilateral with no parallel sides. Bone in the wrist, the base of the metacarpal of the thumb. It sounds like he has a disease of, like, the trapezii, right? Like carpal tunnel syndrome. It's not in my dictionary. Of course, this dictionary is like, hold on. Yeah, 2011 is when I got it. I actually have a forward from my mom when she bought it for me, because that was about when I was in college. All right. The muscle sound. It sounds like a disease. Oh my god. Helps if I actually have my fingers in the right place. Trapezius. Yeah. So you got a muscle in the back right here. That was one of the definitions. Blah, blah, blah. Scapular movements, palsy, reference. Trapezius palsy due to damage to spinal accessory nerve characterized typically with arm abduction and adaptation associated with drooping shoulder, shoulder neck plane, muscular diphratry, underdevelopment. Something else significance to function of the trapezius could result in winged scapula, sometimes further especially as lateral winging and normal mobility or function of scapula. Scapula just can't pronounce that. There are multiple cases of trapezius dysfunction. So it helps with the neck and the top of the shoulders going back like that. My finely toned trapezii tends to flare unexpectedly, so it sounds like he's referring to his back. But I'm disappointed my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly. Okay, I thought he had the disease, but he's just talking about his muscles, I guess. Oh, we need more charm to fuck him, I guess. Those are quite toned.
Naturally. As an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape.
Do I want to stop the stream and look up another fucking word? No, we'll just drop it and move on.
See that, you do not make that a priority.
No, I don't go to the gym very often. I hate working out, yep.
You hate the tireless pursuit of physical excellence?
More functional workout? Yeah, it's just kind of boring, I guess. No. What? Where's the I'm just lazy option? Yeah, it's just boring.
When I come across a new diversion, the first question I ask myself is, would a boring person do this? If the answer is yes, I avoid that thing like cheap shoes.
How does this strategy work for you?
Oh, I think it has. I met a deeply boring 9-9 once who drank skim milk lattes. I, consequently, and thank God, now only drink full-fatted cappuccinos.
Okay. Interesting flex. This guy is about as shallow as a puddle. I'm not a golfer, so I don't care. You could just drink black coffee, you know.
You wouldn't understand. You have no delicate sense of the physical world. This is why you hate the gym, because you're too desensitized to truly appreciate subtle physical experiences.
Desensitized? Bro, I have ADHD. I need stimulation. Picking shit up and putting it down for 5 minutes is just not enough for me. You cannot legitimately tell me that cardio is a subtle physical experience.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
Well, good luck with that. How do you work out exactly?
Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
All right, well, I'm definitely fattable. Right? You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Oh my god, does this game have crafting in it too? I don't want to have to like... Oh, Jesus Christ. Using only what's here in the laundry room? Question mark.
Gasp.
Did he... He literally said gasp. I don't think you're supposed to say gasp. I think you're supposed to gasp. Like, I gasped a little too hard there. Hold on a second. All right, Eli Lackluster. Thanks for stopping by. I think it says character gasps here. Instead, the voice actor just said gasp. Oh, it reminds me of that scene from what was it? Hercules, The Ventures of Hercules. And it turned into a meme where Kevin Sorbo was supposed to just be disappointed, and then he apparently misread the script, and he just... This happened.
Wait a minute. This isn't my world. Disappointed!
And you're not supposed, you're just supposed to look disappointed. You're not actually supposed to say it. Also, this one's good too.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
There you go. All right, gasp.
I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain.
He's talking to himself.
Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
You want me to stuff you full of socks and turn you on? Boy, that sounded really dirty.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Stuff you full of wet socks and turn you on. Yes! Astarion for Baldur's Gate 3. I'm glad you're finally paying attention. I mean, sure, why not? Let's play along, because a video game has to happen.
Awesome. Right. Yes. As incapable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
All right, what do we got here? Love the humility, dude. Okay, obliques, we'll start there. Sure, why not?
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
Who?
What do you think?
Who's Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence?
No, I don't usually look down. Haven't seen my cock in 3 years, even when I'm pissing. I could just be because my dicky-doo is too big. For those of you who wonder what a dicky-doo is, it's when your stomach comes out farther than your dicky-doo. I just clicked on your stream by accident. I'm watching other stuff. It's also because you don't go to the gym. True. Not yet. Okay, I guess Florence is...
She and Mayor Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas.
Mayor Celia? That's probably the dishwasher.
We get together, a little Lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. I made
No. They added a ship recently that has working mirrors, right? I think it's the Apollo. One of the ships has working mirrors in it now. What they did is they just put a camera behind the mirror, so it's just one of the stupid ways people got mirrors to work years ago. Is just take another camera, put it in there, and just reflects your image back to you. Celia's the ceiling. You know, that would just make too much goddamn sense. An audio shark.
What do you think?
Titus, what's that? That's the dishwasher.
Titus, the detergent.
Oh, okay.
If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
How about hanging knee raises instead? Those are actually kind of difficult.
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
The curtains. I don't know. The door frame.
Dorian? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode. How could I ever focus on form with that That form before me. Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
Flying again with 1,000 jumping jacks. 1,000?
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered.
Okay.
Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill.
Okay, I think this guy's into BDSM. I don't know. I just have a feeling this guy likes being whipped while being tied up.
Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who? Washford?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape.
Just disbelief and stay said, what is this shit? So they you weren't here earlier in the stream, Asimer, I don't think, but they changed how fuses worked. Losing all the fuses out of a fuse holder doesn't disable the ship anymore. It just makes it so you have less power available because, of course, that's how fuses work, right? Yes. If my fuse burned out of my car for the wipers, yeah, they just move slower. That's how that shit works. Because apparently the gameplay loop of your fuse gets shot by a 120mm smoothbore cannon that penetrates your entire ship is, yeah, you just have less power to your wipers, windshield wipers, right? Instead of like your entire ship just turns off. So apparently CIG realized that fuses blowing up, turning off the entire ship is like a terrible idea. And absolutely nobody working for this company figured that out while they're spending the last 5 years designing this shit. And quite honestly, I'm kind of worried about the future of Star Citizen at this rate. They are building a game super complicated that's not going to be any fucking fun to play. Like fuses make sense in like a engineering gameplay, but not as like super vital to the function of your ship. You wouldn't pass the entirety, like you'd have some sort of circuit protection in your ship, right? But you'd have redundancies based in. So if you're a ship, like civilian ships probably wouldn't have any redundancy, so it makes sense for like an Aurora or something to have like a fuse panel, like a car. But spaceships would have like multiple redundancies and backup systems, maybe even tertiary systems, like 3 levels of backups. Especially if you're going into combat. Like that's how you ensure like you don't fucking fall out of the sky. For the longest time, I think it still is required. Like if you're doing international flights out of America, they require to have like a plane with at least 4 engines. I remember my family talking about that because I have several pilots. And I think they repealed that. Like you could have like 2 engines now because of how reliable engines are. But for the longest time, if you wanted to do international flights out of America and fly over the oceans, you had to have at least 4 engines on your plane. That was like since like the DC-10 days. So it's not because you need 4 engines to take off. It's you need 4 engines to have enough redundancy to make it to like land if you're over the Pacific or Atlantic. And that's kind of how like I don't mind the idea of a fuse panel in Star Citizen. It's just like the fact that everything goes through that one panel is just the dumbest thing. And fuses, like the fuses that you work with should be for like lights and doors and like non-mission critical stuff. But yeah, you don't have a fuse in every room, but it would make kind of sense, right, to have relays that self-resetting relays or self-resetting circuit breakers. Like if a component gets so damaged, you can flip a switch and you can disable that component, right? You can have a component that shorts out and just absorbs all the power out of the power plant because it's shorting to the frame. Like you could that could literally be one of the malfunctions, right? And so you have to go find that component, and there's a circuit breaker next to it, and you have to manually flip that circuit breaker to disable that component so it doesn't short out your entire power system. But I'm starting to side with the people that think fuses are dumb, because I've actually experienced the gameplay around fuses, and it is kind of dumb. Just from an aspect of like, what happens when our ship gets shot? Well, the fuses blow, and then your ship turns off. Everything else is fine, but you just lost a bunch of fuses. It's just like relays make more sense. That direct power, and like you have some sort of automation in the relay gets damaged, and then you need to disable the relay by either turning it off like an engineering terminal, and then rerouting power through another pipe on the other side of the ship to get to power items in the front of the ship or something. And then maybe you lose half the ship is pyrolyzed because that relay was feeding that part of the ship. On bigger ships, it makes sense. On small ships like the Corsair and the Constellation, it's just you have a huge portion of the ship's power supply goes through one fucking relay, and if those relays go down, the entire ship is disabled, and it's super easy to disable that one relay. Like I said, on the Idris, it makes sense because you could reroute power, but like I said, manually having to replace them means you have to have them on board. It's just more crap to lose when the ship blows up. Yeah, the same as like, well, yeah, but flying planes, you're really not gonna fuck with the relays unless something goes really wrong. And even then, you're probably not going to have much time, because if you get hit with like a missile or something, yeah, you're not going to be fucking with fuse panels or relays or anything like that before you hit the ground. Be mostly for like diagnostic stuff where you have to like turn off certain circuits to figure out, kind of like how Apollo 13 with Tom Hanks. That was a pretty good movie. They actually had to like disable certain systems to figure out where the power leak was going and whatnot. Or they had to, like, enable certain systems to, like, make sure they had enough power to get back to Earth. It was pretty complicated. But yeah, I don't particularly care for what CIG's done here with the fuses. I think they should not have used them. I think they should have had, like, switches on the components where you could walk up to them and turn the components off physically. If they just had like a little lever on this or a button on the component, like if your shield generator malfunction, you can walk up to the component and press the button on the shield generator. Maybe get electrocuted if it's damaged or taking thermal damage. You can turn the component off physically in the game, right? But you have to be next to the component to do it. For smaller ships, and then for larger ships, you have like relays that you can turn on and off that actually direct power to certain parts. But smaller ships is basically a direct pipe to every component with no protection. Yeah, exactly. On bigger stuff, you know, and you may have to monkey with that stuff if like you have a problem there. I mean, look at us. We're talking about Star Citizen while we're playing a dating simulator game, right? There's a lot of stuff about engineering. I would have been happier if CIG just got rid of the idea of fuses in general. Just don't put them in the game anymore, CIG. They're not fun. They don't make any damn sense. Just have direct piping between all the components and just deal with the components. The components get damaged, you pull them out or turn them off to, like, fix malfunctions. Because if CIG deleted all the fuse gameplay, it's from what I've played, if CIG deletes fuses from the game, it only makes engineering better for the player base. It's just less crap to stock in your ship, and it's less crap to manipulate in the game. And just dealing with the components and the malfunctions and the fire and whatnot that comes from the components is enough, is what I'm trying to say. While talking to a gay dryer, yeah. I've never thought I would say that in my life. Talking to a gay dryer here about calisthenics.
Call Washford for me?
And you're not, yeah, you're physically on top of each other, you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If it were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama.
Drama. Oh my god. Drama. Okay, there's a voice line. There is a line that was delivered that was fucking awful. Drama. You two are ridiculous.
Oh, yes, yes. Gloriously. You'll do it? Please.
Fine. Washford.
Just wait a moment. He should be here.
I don't think he's coming.
It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
All right. Tinfoil.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Me neither.
Yeah, fascinating. But we're not talking about you right now.
But I am.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data.
Oh god, I'm being spied on.
Think that I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful.
Chill out, dude.
I'm sorry, that was rash. I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice.
It's an M-dash!
Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
This is an AI, isn't it? This person talks way too vicariously, verbosely. This is not a real person. Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
All right. Data decks. What are we doing here? Kofi. Washford, Drysdale. Presents Biscuits. Wrestling and Oil. Yep, Neil Newborn. Dislikes drying clothing. He likes doing his fucking job. Fine, it's coffee time. God damn it. You already talked to this object. Okay, so we have to do it tomorrow. So I don't know if this joke's probably not going to land, but how many people want to take money on a bet that the fruit bowl is gay?
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate.
I don't know. It could be a toss-up. It could be a coin flip on this
delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious. It's just he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright
That joke probably is not going to land, but
you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Well, he's a bowl of fruits. So, I mean, his pants are chocolate, too. I just realized that. His jacket's a fruit pie. He's got lettuces in his arms.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Lady who's a dancer with that fruit on her head. I don't know. Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavagnol? And as its taste matures on my tongue...
Matures?
I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint, Gray salt.
That's not a wine at all, it's a rose. These are certainly words. Apparently my character knows wines. He knows wine names. I do not know a lot of wines. I know there's a Chardonnay is a thing. Sauvignon Blanc, Riesling. I know Riesling. Rieslings are very sweet young wines because my mom likes them. She likes, if she's going to drink something, she wants something very sweet and light. Doesn't taste a lot of alcohol. That's a rose.
Oh, rosé. Do I look like I'm eating barbecued prawns?
Yes.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself.
Avocado toast. Yeah, I see it.
I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Mitchell Lynn. Okay. Michelin, the tire company that also for some reason rates restaurants.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
This voice actor seems familiar. I've heard him before in something. I can't quite place it. You must really like food then.
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and synth that whets the appetite and inspires the mind.
Okay.
The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course, the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins.
Okay.
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my
around the house? What, like breadcrumbs or something?
Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Sure, why not? That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty
Hey,
swanky.
Daisuke!
Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Sure, let's do some sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster.
They're fucking describing my own dining room to me. I live here. You don't have to tell me what the fuck is shit looks like. This is my house, motherfucker!
The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss.
Okay, that's not there. That's not my house.
Entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background.
I think my character is schizophrenic.
You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
I don't think I need to date anything. I think I need meds.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort.
Maximum effort.
I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
The slightly run-down quality, it's... Do I want to piss them all off? Probably not. I don't know. So you're gonna eat out Michelin? Thanks, Nadia. I don't know, like, It would be rude to say anything, right? If this was me, I just wouldn't say anything. I'd just be staring at them like, okay. Feels a little too stuffy for me.
Can you explain that a bit?
Not a thing out of place. Over the pristine makes me feel like I'm not supposed to be here.
I'm rather inclined to agree. I don't mind luxury, but it's a bit much.
Luxury?
Daisuke gestures around you.
I selected these pieces for their simplicity.
I'm sorry, Daisuke, but I don't think I'm a fan.
I see. That is a shame.
Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Scandabaras? Is that like the chandelier? Or no, the Scandalabra would probably be like the candelabra.
Believe the Scandelabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
Sinclair? Process insurance claim? Is that the fax machine or something?
I'm glad we are all in.
I know, right? It's my dining room. I bought all this furniture.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Traditionally, sushi's eaten with the hands. I know that. I know a thing.
Yes. But if you wish, I can bring you some.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way. And I must say, marvelous attention to detail, Daisuke. All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Shellfish. Seaweed only is an odd choice, I have to say.
I don't think that means what you think it does. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute to appreciate its beauty, I guess.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
I've never had eel in my life, so I don't know anything.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Whoosh! Alright. So, I was served dinner in my own house by my own dinner table, I believe. Is Daisuke the dinner table? Or something? With Michelin. Last time you saw Michelin, you went out dining at Daisuke Sushi Restaurant. Michelin prestigious pundit of palate, master of mouth-watering morsels, destroyer of the deviant dining establishment. She's obsessed by all things culinary. A true believer in the power of great meal to give meaning to otherwise drab daily life. Detail-oriented and utterly uninspiring. Utterly unsparing. Michel leaves nothing out of his withering critiques. Ambient service, menu selection, flavor, potential are of most importance to Michel. And if you are subpar, well, you're going to know about it. With the pen as a sword, he's ready to elevate or eviscerate with equal fervor. Crow nuts. Okay, well, he can crow my nuts. The fuck, Daisuke? Wait, where the fuck is Daisuke? Oh, we didn't actually meet him, I guess. Alright! Wait a minute, we actually have a notification.
Valdutian-tides! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar
I don't think
ever.
they're virgins.
Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. I can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. Jade's 19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that!
Oh my
People keep
God.
dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, "You're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave." Dead ass. And I'm like, "Okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them?" But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Good night, nerd. David Moist. All right, so we've leveled up our poise just a little bit, but we're still nothing else is leveled up. All right. Pew, 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 pew. Let's take our glasses off. I don't think that Virgin Mojito bar was Virgin at all. All right. It's Friday. We're gonna talk to Dorian. Do I have any work to do? I don't think I do. So we can try getting Washford and Dryford back together, I guess. I suppose. Wait, we're supposed to talk to what's her name? Skylar, come here. Skylar, I choose you.
Great purchaser of DLC.
Yes, we actually got the DLC. I'm just a humble gamer. Hi, Skylar.
If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide you.
Nah, I'm good being surprised.
Same here. Anyway, enough of tutorial lady. It is time for Menu Lady. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh?
We are dating right now. Oh my god. Directly acknowledging the thing.
It's possible, you know. You just have to ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Oh. Let's go back up one more.
Scoochin'. Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today.
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Relation. My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Do you love me?
Not yet, but there's still hope for you. Just keep pressing on my butt. Let's go back up a minute. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Dating object things works.
My favorite. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do datables talk to each other?
I'll be honest. We're not speaking English right now.
My character is fucking schizo as hell. What, Japanese or something?
Yeah, not quite. The speeds at which objects and concepts think is both faster and slower than the rate at which humans think and speak. Faster in that the objects have instantaneous consciousness throughout their different forms in the universe, and slower in that the timelines for them can stretch into eons.
Oh,
All that
God.
to say, part of my job is making sure that we can all understand each other, which means I'm processing their speech and rate of thought at a completely different timeline than yours. So necessarily, we're not really talking in English.
What is this fucking reply?
I mean, that's still coming up as gibberish on my end, so all good. What did you think about that?
There's a lot to take in. That's ridiculous.
Okay. Ooh, my suspension just gave a little wiggle.
Skylar shows you her dateviators, turning them so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar's suspension looks worse for wear, clear hurt in her eyes.
You were skeptical again. She doesn't do well with that. This kind of means a lot to me, so...
She doesn't like when you call her out on her bullshit. If you're like, that doesn't make any sense, Skylar. Skylar's like, bro, play along. Stop being a little bitch. Start enjoying the game, you little shitlord. I don't know. Who do I want to talk to next? The vents? I don't know. Light switches? Date the fucking light switches. The floor? Oh, wait a minute. You mentioned the floor. There's the hanger, the hamper. The ceiling? Celia? Is just like a piece of flooring somewhere? There's some logs, some wood. Is that, what the fuck is that? Is that a mouse? It's a dust bunny. Literal dust bunny. Reggie the register? Could be. End table. There's a carpet in here. Maybe this is the upstairs flooring? You can probably date the smoke alarms, right? Oh yeah, yeah you can, of course. Wait, I can't date the light fixtures. Oh, I can't date the bath mat. I can date the bath towels though. Toilet paper roll. I have no idea. Maybe the dust bunnies are dirty too. Yeah. Top of the stairs, only interactable. Oh, you're not kidding me.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
We already did the toilet, Helitons.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short, as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh. Oh, my goodness gracious. It's the human.
Yep, that's me.
Whoa.
Florence. Okay.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Just wandering around. Who are you?
Me? Oh, I'm nobody. Nobody at all. Just Mayor Celia's assistant. I do odd jobs here and there. File papers and licking stamps. The mayor's up in her office doing the real work. Whole line of folks lined up outside her door now. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
Sure. You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Fuck yes! I love tea!
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
With a shot of whiskey? At this point in the day? Nah, plain is okay.
Coming up. I'll use the nice cup since you're a VIP. Don't tell the others, though. Wink.
Hey, get the special teacups out.
Probably could have just winked my eye instead of saying it out loud, huh?
Yeah, why are we doing that?
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
God damn it.
Oh, no.
That's my floor!
That just spilled everywhere.
My floor is dropping
right
shit.
on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? This one?
But my tea.
Oh, right. I'll make it again first. So sorry about that. Oh, come on, Florence, get it together.
I was really looking forward to that cup of
There
tea.
she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary,
Who the hell is this gal? It's like the cupboards or something?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
oh, Beverly, I understand.
Beverly
your
the beverage
concerns.
maker.
But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Ah, it's the comforter.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you
The
today?
mattress?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are.
Mateo, come. Tell me what's bothering you.
Yes. Come, Mateo.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals.
The inanimals? That's fucking teddy bears and shit?
And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Wall!
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Oh my god, the wall. He's a moron.
Yes, I remember from last week.
He's like
it's
Groot.
on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's me!
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Yes, home objects. Celia, the ceiling.
Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
But in only one spot in the entire house. I'm just trying to get the lay of the land. I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Yes. Yes, I would like to do you. I mean, absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there.
Hither and thither.
You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
Uh-huh. She spilled my tea.
I see. That is unfortunate. She can be a bit clumsy sometimes, but she's been unusually out of sorts lately. Even for her. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes
because she's the
wrong
floor.
Sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues.
Have you thought about giving her a raise?
The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask...
Hey, I have a quest! I have a quest! The ceiling gave me a quest!
I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor?
God, it feels like I'm playing like an RPG.
Quietly?
Okay, I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would
The
do
voice
anything
actor,
for
the
this
music. I just feel like I'm doing got a quest handed to me by a queen regent or something. I need you to go check up on this town across the way, and then the fucking dragons attack and the game starts.
Unfortunately, the deer can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
Oh, what makes you say that?
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent.
Probably wax or varnish. She's a floor, right?
And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so.
That ended the conversation. Yeah, you've seen me. Oh, we can talk to the wall now. Just in this one spot. The same with the floor. You wanna... I don't know. What else we got here? The Inanimals. Mateo. You think he's like the... well, he'd have to be like the bedspread or something. Baseball. There is so much crap in this game to interact with. It seems like it would be exhausting to go through. Clock. Fan. Bathtub. Rubber ducky? Let's go talk to the dust bunny. That'd probably be pretty cute.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
You're alive?
No, not alive. Yet. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch.
Hey!
Howdy.
Dolly the dust bunny.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least.
Bunny of the world? What is that supposed to mean? Is that like an actual saying?
My little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Ah! Lint Eastwood, I love it.
She holds the little creature up.
Oh, it's actually alive? Ew, you're literal filth. Come on, Vertigo, be nice. Oh, that's cool. You're just a clump of dust.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Gorgeous grime before. My character really is like, wow. Do you want her to hate you or something?
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
More than meets the eye? Got a minute to chat?
Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
Can't get love dust, can't get enough of it. I heard once that dust is made of mostly sloughed off skin cells.
I thought we
we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
Disgusting.
Well then, why don't you just come on back when you put your prejudices aside? Or don't.
There you go. So yes, if you level up your stats, you can. It's a binary switch though. Like you see a dialogue option and it says you have to have this much to actually select the dialogue option. Discord.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval.
Well, since I can't leave the house...
If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Trust me to do this? I'm just an average nobody.
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent.
Is this Michael? Michael, is this you?
I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I basically guessed that.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Well, whatever. All right, so we have one more date we have to go on before we can get some coffee for late at night. I don't know, we could talk to the fucking floor, I guess. The banister.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella.
The staircase.
Quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
Hey, new dateable.
Airway calling.
Don't mind me. I don't mind the creek. Feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take some smaller steps.
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Hustle has a couple meanings, I think.
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Okay.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
Great. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Ugh, another pun, floor pun. Okay, tell me more.
Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really?
Well, she's been stepped on before.
No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
Oh, it's like Mavon calling or something. Booklet?
They sent it to me when I signed up. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
I think you're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
Oof. I don't know about that one.
Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
I guess. Why? Okay, so the way I interpret saying something back to somebody is just condescending and obnoxious, right? Doesn't that just make you get to work? Does it make you want to get to work? That's probably the meanest thing I can say here. Speaking of work, I'm in a bit of a hurry. Sorry, Stella. So, does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
All right.
There are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
What are you giving away? Of course, Stella, don't worry.
You're too kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
Whoosh. All right, now we're going to do a Nadia's recommendation. We're going to go talk to the coffee maker. Can't remember the coffee maker's name.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your
Kopi.
coffee needs.
Nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
Oh, you remember me. We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in.
Really?
So, what can I get for you today?
An Irish coffee? Oh. Okay, let's do it.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Sure, wait. Why is there alcohol in there? Because it's Irish coffee. What exactly makes it... Oh my god, my guy's a moron. I know about sushi, but I don't know anything about Irish coffee.
Well, it's just how it's made.
Yes.
You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
So what happens if I made this Scottish?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
All right. I'm sorry, that was... Nadia, that was it? Did I fuck that conversation up? Is there supposed to be more there? That didn't seem very special. I guess I have to go to bed. Well, I only have one option, go to bed.
Nightmares are nothing new to you. But this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads
and a human arm
from its shoulders.
This is a Dark Soul boss, if I've ever seen
There's
one.
a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
You've met a new dateable. Nightmare. It's a horse. Nightmare. Mare. It's a horse.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Okay. Okay, tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Tell me more?
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see you.
What kind of things are you looking for?
These dateables have some subject matter that might be troubling.
Trigger warning.
Violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many
I'm
more.
pretty sure my character's already crazy.
If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
I'm thinking okay, actually.
Okay, back to it.
There's something crawling up your leg.
What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin.
Actually, it is making my shoulder itch a little bit.
The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe...
Is this what we're doing? Is this we're telling me a story?
The curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are. They're eating you alive.
I mean, bugs are kind of creepy. Stop, please.
Ah, that was fun. Didn't take you as such an easy scare.
Quit teasing, that was really mean.
I'm sorry, my dear. Just couldn't pass up the opportunity. It was simply delightful to meet you.
That's it? Serious name Nightmare? That's actually not very clever.
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
Man, what's your deal?
I'm your nightmares, my dear. Nothing to explain. But if you're truly just dying to... They say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades
Clipping
into
your
nothingness
pillow tight.
with one last creepy
Alright, well, there we go. It's Saturday! Whee! Alright, we can talk to the floor. Right?
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish. The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Okay. Who the fuck are you? What's your deal? Are you sure about it?
Damn sure. Watch this.
Did she just give me, like, appeal? All right. She just...
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Really? Thank you. I mean, thank you?
Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
Okay.
Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
Ah, there you go. I didn't buy the DLC. All right, reward me up, baby.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed. And you will be amply rewarded.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Amply.
Welcome back, Hesmer. Actually, do you like reading? Fuck, give me the bazoomies.
You want to give my bazoomies a scream?
Yeah. Huh?
Which one? Left or right bazoomi?
How about both?
You give both her bazoomies a squeeze. They feel tender and firm. Exactly what you had hoped.
Greedy! There's almost nothing to save for later. Thank you for giving me your attention. But a lavish lady has to always leave her little lover wanting. I'll see you around, lover. And who knows? You might just get lucky.
Whoosh. So that's just pure RNG. I was just like, I guess you have a slim chance to meet her anytime you try to date somebody.
Hello again.
All right,
I
Florence.
trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me?
Uh.
Oh, no. No.
Yes.
You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
All right, tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
You seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all.
Do you try the obvious, the vacuum cleaner? No, that's just it's part of the DLC. Like, you just randomly meet this girl. She's like just a random chance encounter. But we could fuck the vacuum cleaner. Asimir, you want us to go there?
Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
Empathy. Sounds very professional.
Oh, yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Celia tells me you've been leaving bottles around your desk.
Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. That means it's working. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of
Bottled air?
From Airway.
Oh my god. Bottled air.
Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body.
Oh my god.
And it has the most interesting business model. Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right? Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits.
It's an MLM.
You get a cut of each sale. They call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun?
That's 100% a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Oh, no. No. It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says. You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I'd know a pyramid scheme when I see one. Besides, this is a resale.
Oh my god, now I'm... Okay.
So, Phil recruited me to sell these cards, and now I am recruiting you.
Who is this guy again?
Don't worry about Phil. He drives a Corvette. He is doing just fine. Okay. Calling cards are the wave of the future. These things sell themselves.
Who uses calling cards anyway?
You know what? That's a nice attitude, Ryan. I'm just helping you invest in your future, my friend.
It sounds like a get-rich-quick scheme.
Yes, thank you. You will get rich quick. We all will.
Didn't you lose a lot of money on that other investment, the one from the email?
You know what, Toby? When the son of the deposed king of Nigeria emails you directly asking for help, you help. His father ran the freaking country, okay?
Okay.
All right, so raise your hand if you want to get rich. All right.
No, how is this not a pyramid scheme?
All right, let me explain again. Phil has recruited me and another guy. Now, we are getting 3 people each. The more people that get involved, the more people who are investing, the more money we're all going to make. It's not a pyramid scheme. It's not even a scheme per se. It's... I have to go make a call.
It's just that's where we're at right now with this conversation. It's like, it's not a pyramid scheme. This guy recruited me and 2 other guys, and then we're gonna recruit some more guys, and we're all gonna get rich.
By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances.
Maybe I should tell Celia about this. Am I talking to myself here, or am I replying to her?
Anything else I can help you with
Yeah.
while you're here?
Exit Florence's office.
Oh, bye-bye.
So it looks like, until you get enough stats to actually unlock new responses, you're kind of stuck with them. You can just keep asking the same crap over and over again, but you don't really push the relationships forward. So you have to go around and move the needle on relationships to get enough stats, and then eventually you can come back to previous characters and ask them about other stuff to romance them.
What else do you need?
I figured it out. Florence is trapped in a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Well, that explains it. What are they selling?
It's cleaning supplies, something called Airway Activated Air.
Oh, no. I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over. Well, if they think they're going to...
What the fuck was that?
...scent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming. Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside.
Oh, it's the stairwell.
Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake
it could be
oil?
Stella. She's peddling a similar product.
Stella. Shingles above. What's this house coming to? Well, it seems you've done your homework. You're quite the little bloodhound. Tell you what, why don't you and I pay Stella a visit together? We'll get this issue resolved.
All right. See you at the staircase. Here we go.
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets you with a
Good. You're here. Let's get this done. Stella!
Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor. I know you're a busy ceiling, but you're also, let me check my notes here, smart. What would you say if I told you that you could be the first ceiling ever to get in on the ground floor of an exciting new startup?
Ground floor.
Airway isn't a small startup, Stella. It's a big problem.
Oh, So, you're familiar with our brand. I'm so terrible at the speech, so it's good to know you're already on board.
Not quite. Stella, I'm concerned that you're being scammed, my dear.
I am.
You are being scammed? And you know that?
I know that it's easy for this to be seen as a scam, but it's not. It's an opportunity. And it's the only opportunity I have.
Stella.
Please, Celia, just let me try.
Apathy. Oh, no. Stella, this needs to stop.
I'm afraid I agree. I understand this is important to you, but it's my responsibility to look after the whole, and Airway is a risk to that.
Yep.
I'm officially banning all sales of Airway products within this household.
You intervened. You ruined what I had going, didn't you?
I did.
I never should have relied on anyone else. Should have gone it alone, maybe. I suppose I'll never know. I'd like you both to leave.
Stella.
Leave!
Hate! No! That's fine.
Shows what you know.
So, what the fuck? We got some charm out of that? Okay. Who the fuck is this guy?
Sorry. Been wanting to say that for like a while now.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver.
See, like a concept
There's
of like
an aura
hatred?
of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Got dumped?
Yep. It's a wonderful feeling.
Not really, I guess.
Oh, cheer up. It'll get better.
Who are you? What's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
Oh,
You
okay.
can call me Reggie.
Rejection. You can date the concept of rejection. Gotcha. Regina, isn't that a lady's name?
You've seen a lot of eye rolls in your time, but Reggie's feels like the most hateful one in memory.
You think I care about gender norms when I'm dressed like this?
So you appear want to get rejected.
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
So this means I can see you again.
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat.
A Nadia Shark? I knew this game was going to be woke before I booted it up. You can date everything. Guys, girls. The game asks you your pronouns during the character creator.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by everybody?
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that... Let's just say, I really can't wait.
All right, well, there you go. Q. Where's the fucking rejection? There we go, Reggie.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Virus uploaded. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Does it have any cool games?
No.
Ah, he just fucks off. I love it. Oh, was that one of my tries for the day? That was. Oh my god. So what else do we have? What the fuck was that? Sam.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work,
And all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Wow, check your job privileges, fat cat. Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
I'm not sure, honestly.
Huh? Why not?
It's like my second
Shouldn't
day.
be that hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator.
Just all so complicated. They're all so weird.
Well, yeah, they aren't like actually people. Don't be narrow-minded. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
It feels more overwhelming, really.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Fucking? Holding hands?
You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Okay. Alright. Fuck, we take the curtains. The lamps. I don't even know what I want to do. Oh, god damn it. Fuck off, Microsoft. Can we date the game system? Or the, wait, can we date the, like, the third-party controller?
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
You met a new dateable. Luna. Alright.
Which way do you want to go?
Oh, is this, you've been very forward. Do you think we've met or something?
Of course we've met. We're in the middle of a huge battle for Regolith on Colony 16.
Yeah, let's battle. Sure, why not?
Had me scared for a second, Yael.
Yael?
Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
Oh my fucking god.
What are we gonna do?
The fucker Scruffs.
Scroufs. They're upholders spliced in genetically from downside Novaya Moskva. Tough little Friedels. Oh, their claws can turn into sprayer guns. Real new tech that gives me the greens. Damn. All that yapping and now we're overrun. I'm shooting! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scruff carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Is it a stealth detection or something?
Yeah, sneaky stuff. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the
Can
map.
we keep her? Sure, why not? Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out
It's
in the
basically
middle
a
of the cold,
text
grey
adventure.
landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
You mean lock-picking skills? That's trock-picking. Luna, tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
Ah, instead of Druck, it's fuck. And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both Grunt and Surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where... There you are.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run, I guess?
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Continue to run like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
All right, we can craft something really... This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Does it take compliments?
Compliments?
You're the fiercest damn war I've ever seen. Love your moves.
Thanks! Those moves came from years of button mashing. Okay, let's get started with...
Oh my god. One scruff skin?
Got it. And then?
One globule?
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us any... But there's no reason to lose hope. Which is always good for defense. The Scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
Oh my god.
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Shoot her in the face already.
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
Ah!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Okay.
Crescentia!
Oh my god. Use items.
Take...
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground.
Hey, we win.
Presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
Yael instead of Kyle. I'm so glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Yay! Friends with a video game console. All right, and we're out of dating workspace.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day.
One day.
Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of
sentimental value.
So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype.
This guy
we're
sounds like
secretly developing in conjunction
Kelsey
with the
Grammer.
government. Unrelated, please bid a
Just a
fond
bit.
Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Did he praised her? Yeah, gave her a 3% cost of living and then immediately fired her at the very end. Oh my god, that is awful. Great company. Amazing, amazing company. So we got Stella. Stella hates me. Feeling left out. Dolly. Research modding Lint Eastwood. Patronizing talk sneezing. Oh, it has like notes on our last interaction with them. Stella hopes you fall down next time she hates you. Skylar Specs. So don't be skeptic. Shelby Young. Do they have? I think this is just like all the people you can date. Lucid Lavish. Your conversation for another dateable was hijacked by Lucid Lavish, the most impressive character you've seen, at least according to her own words. She gave you 5 charm points, although she was it a bribe? Ostensibly the most valuable character in the entire game, which only begs one question. What is a Lavish anyways? The only way to find out is to keep speaking with others, as there seems to be no trace for her in the house after all. Dislikes lollygagging. Likes hate rejection himself. Dislikes love friendship anyone else. You found Reggie Rejection's special phone app. It doesn't have any cool games. So you've met Reggie Rejection's spiteful voyeur of failed relationships. You'll be seeing him around. Lurking in the past, just past my vision, is the possibility of hating objects rather than dating them. Sure, he'll give you a jab now and then, but I think he's ultimately harmless. It's a dirty job and someone's got to do it. You just look so fabulous doing it. And then we've got Nightmare. You've met Nightmare, Supreme Goth Lord and purveyor of horrible visions of the night. She seems to delight in terrifying you. There doesn't seem a lot you can do about it. Oh no! Is there any escape, or is it a frightening foray into your mind, or is there a lesson to be learned here? Maybe if we just close our eyes, she'll go away, unless you're into ladies with mouths in their stomachs. Intense fixation on gruesome details. Dislikes Daybreak. I think number 3 is The Wall. I guess we can do number 3 next, then. Just do it in order. Alright, bedtime. Alright. So we're back up and running. So, the stairwell doesn't like me. There we go. We'll save our game. Vertigo's getting hungry. I need a snack. I need to go use the restroom, stretch my legs. We'll be right back in just a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. And we're back. Got our snack. Got some water. Get some more raisins. I like how it's picking up my joystick as a control input. This is kind of funny. Last little bit of raisins. Might as well just finish them all. All right. What are we doing? We have... Well, we should probably go get some breakfast. Since we haven't eaten anything since we got these stupid data invaders. Hey, we were joking around about fucking the toaster. Let's try that.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
Sit down again. All right. What you got for me, lady?
Me.
It's you.
I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
Would you like to go out for dinner sometime? You said you're the best character in the game.
I sure am.
What makes you the best?
The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Oh. Main character energy. Here we go. Prove it!
Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things.
All right.
But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
You can't just rank yourself compared to everything else here.
Watch me.
Watch me!
Check out my range. Glass, my dear Sepidine. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take. I'm basically the best actress. In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think?
Nah, I'm not convinced.
Ooh. Well, you just wait, spoiled sport. I'll come by again, and I'll prove it to you.
Come again? Sure, why not? Whoosh. Is that literally my interaction for one? Yeah, it is. Okay. Listen, I'm just trying to fuck a toaster over here.
Before you see her, a charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen.
Huh.
She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
I can help you shake out those crumbs.
Shake them out. Shake them out? Just you try to take my migas from me. Watch what happens. Oh, wait. I'm so sorry that was you trying to flirt with me. See, I see it now. Oh, that was really... It was creative. Not like effective, but still cute.
Hey! I'm not effective, but I do have charm.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glad...
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
And if I could speak Spanish, that'd probably be a really good pun there, I feel like.
¿Qué tal?
All right, next.
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
All right. Is there much competition for best musical group in the house?
I mean, not really. The only real competition for me is me. I'm pretty great.
Sweet Miranda of the Toaster. That's pretty confident of you.
Well, sure. I have to be confident to survive in this field. You think it's easy being in the limelight?
I got the second base with Lucille, right? I think. She let me touch her tits.
It's a hell of a lot harder than being in the lemon light, believe you me.
Instead of limelight, it's lemon light. Oh, come on, it can't be that hard.
Oh, no? Okay. Gonna have to show you, huh? If you think it's so easy, why don't you sing for me? Go ahead, sing for me. Right here.
Okay.
Right now.
I need a song. Okay. Fly me to the moon. Let me play upon the stars. Let me show what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, let me hold your hand. There. I tried. You are my fire. Do it.
Whoa, see, and I'm gonna stop you right there.
Migas are like breakfast nachos. Okay.
If for no other reason, you get points for being a good sport.
If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, okay. Wait, can we, like, the cabinet doors and shit? The hell's this?
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
Okay.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts.
Oh, that's the air
atop his
fryer.
Otherwise bald head.
A fryer! There's also a religious appointment, right?
He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so...
Friar Earl.
You reek.
Okay. And you shine?
Spiritually.
No, like physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care.
Oh, I know this voice actor. I can't remember his name. Here, what's this clip? I had to record this for posterity.
Go ahead, sing for me. Right here.
Okay.
Right now.
I need a song. Okay. Fly me to the moon. Let me play upon the stars. Let me show what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, let me hold your hand. There. I tried. There. I'll feature that clip for you. You are my fire. I have no clue what you mean, nor do I care.
My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
I'm sorry, to where?
He ignores you.
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
But that's what you come here for, Naughty Shark. You come here for the train wreck that is the HC Vertigo content. But all I had to eat today was cereal.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner.
I swear to God, I know this voice actor. I can't remember what his name is. I've heard he's in like a ton of stuff.
Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity, and I am your salvation, sinner. If you would but take my hand.
Okay. Hold his hand.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence. Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
Didn't see that coming, did you, bitch?
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch. But it is not yet too late to save your soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary
No. This guy's been in a ton of stuff. I have to get out of this conversation to look up who the voice actor is in game.
Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved.
I don't think he's from Critical Role.
And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
Praise be to his... For the Emperor!
Yes, that's it. Praise him. Tell me.
Oh, Liam
do you
O'Brien
wish
it is,
to
okay.
repent for your culinary sins here and now. I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Before I have food sinned. I'm not ready yet, but I'll take you some other time.
Do not delay too long. One never knows when their time is up. I only pray you get your affairs in order before it is too late. Go now. May the Lord of Convection turn his
But I
gaze
don't know
upon
this
you
guy from Critical
even
Role. I
as
don't
you
watch Critical
continue
Role.
to walk in shadow.
The friar begins some sort of prayer.
Yeah, fuck off. So I have to look that up now. Escape. We want to go to the data decks. Friar Errol. Liam O'Brien. And... we're gonna look this up, because I know him from something other than Critical Role. Like, a lot of stuff before Critical Role. I am DB. Bran. Azura's Wrath. Yeah, I remember watching Advent Children. Critical Role, yeah. Curse of the Golden Flower. Lego's Monsters Avengers, Strangefall, Critical Role, Dispatch, Critical Role one-shots, Critical Role extras, Age of Umbra, Marvel Mystery Mayhem, Date Everything, Critical Role Cooldown, Everything is Content, Weird Kids, Daggerheart Marvel Rivals, Doctor Strange Voice, Persona 3, Young Jedi Adventures, Elder Scroll Online, Gold Rolled, Obscura, Alone in the Dark, Voice Game, Howard Stern, Star Wars The Bad Batch, Stormtrooper Number 1, Persona 3 Reload, Fortnite Chapter 5, Naruto X Boruto, Ultimate Ninja Storm Connections, Lego Marvel Avengers Code Red, Starfield, Augusta Bowen, the Starborn voice. He's in Starfield, Baikei Haname, that's another anime, Guild War 2 Secrets Obscura, Star Trek Resurgence, Ultraman, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, additional voices. So you probably heard of it. I probably remember from Survivor as well. Returned at Monkey Island, Quarantine Pirate Voice, Tiger Bunny, another anime, Mega Base Agency, Infinite Voices, Guild War 2, Ruin King, League of Legends story, Boruto, Naruto's Next Generation, Gaara. So he was Gaara in Naruto. That's where I remember him from. Death Stranding Director's Cut, AI voice, Veteran Porter. Remember him Death Stranding as well. Dear Replicant, Grimoire Weiss. That's the last time I heard his voice that I read, because Grimoire Weiss had a ton of fucking voice lines. He kind of like this actor has kind of like a breathless kind of like way of he speaks. How's the game so far? It's pretty funny, Yuki. I enjoy it. The writing. Guilty Gear Strives, Johnny Dota Blood, Dragon's Blood, Carmen San Diego, Kingdom of Alma Re-Reckoning, Spider-Man, Last of Us Part 2, Minecraft Dungeons, DC Superhero Girls, Gears Tactics, Richard Prescott voice, Narrative Telephone, Carmen San Diego, Steal or Not Steal, Legend of Runeterra, Travis. Like, this guy's been in everything for Jedi, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, acting talent, voice talent. Death Stranding, AA voice, Veteran Porter, Gears of War 5, Mobile Suit Gundam, The Origin Adventure of Red Comet, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, Black Order, Amphibia, Marvel Rising Ultimate Comic, Avengers Assemble, Catherine Full Body, Orlando Haddock, I think that was the main character, Code Geass, Luach the Resurrection, Artifact, Darksiders 3, he played War in Darksiders 3, that's another place. Fallout 76, Night Tex Rogers, Dr. Kessel's Radiant voice, Battle, Grappler Baki, and Naruto to Boruto, Modest Heroes, Warcraft, Azeroth, Battle for Azeroth, voice uncredited. Persona 3, Sophia, Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire, Mobile Suit Gundam, The City of Final Fantasy NT, Sega's A Sundry, Horizon Zero Dawn, Frozen Wilds, Sonic Forces, Dot Hack, GUI, Last Recode, Transfer, Robots in Disguise, Middle-earth, Shadows of War, Golem, Mobile Suit Gundam, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, Lone Echo, Injustice 2, Reverse Flash, Naruto Shippuden. He plays Gaara. I actually watched this when I was a lot younger. Horizon Zero Dawn, Star Wars Rebels, For Honor, Ultimate Spider-Man, Mobile Suit Gundam, Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, Titanfall 2, Hulk Where Monsters Dwell, Mafia 3, Masquerade Song of Shadows, World of Warcraft Legion. He also, he did Illidan in Warcraft 3. I totally forgot about that, too. Fallout 4 Far Harbor. He was in there as well. Street Fighter 5, XCOM 2, Fallout 4 as well, Far Harbor, Mad Max, got Ash voice, Pillars of Eternity, The White March Part 1, Digimon, additional voices, Fire Emblem Fates, talking voices, Batman Arkham Knight, Adam Brewer, PD Officers, Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition. But yeah, he's Pillar of Eternity. You have voice of the Pillar of Eternity game. Order 1886, Finley voice. Dead or Alive 5, Last Round, Ring voice. Evolve. He was voice acting in Evolve. Game of Thrones, a Telltale game series. Call of Duty Heroes, Marvel Experience, The Evil Within, Middle-earth, Shadow of Mordor, Sword Art Online, Persona, Transformers, Space Run, Mobile Suit Gundam, Ace Combat Infinity, Amazing Spider-Man 2, Elder Scrolls Online, BioShock Infinity, Burl C Episode 2, Rapture Citizen, Infamous Second Son. He's been in a lot of stuff. He's been in a ton of stuff. Drakengard 3, Batman Arkham Origins, SWAT Officers, Infinity Blade 3, Grand Theft Auto 5, local population voice. He's just background characters. Saints Row 4, voices of Virtual Steelport. The Bureau, XCOM Declassified. I remember playing this. Last of Us, Fuse, BioShock Infinite, StarCraft 2, Heart of the Swarm, additional voices. Tomb Raider, Aliens, Colonial Marines. Remember that one? Like I said, this guy's been voice acting for a very long time, so I don't remember him specifically from Critical Role, but he's been in a ton of games. He's that guy with that voice. Right? All right. So there we go. What does he like? He likes the road to heavenly kitchen, culinary purity, and efficiency are lord of convection. He dislikes oil. The air fryer. All right.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes.
All right.
Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, There were 7
Oh
of us,
my fucking god.
Working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. Then the money started flowing. Money always changes people.
Yep, it always
didn't take
does.
long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David.
Bingo. And all this, the wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became, the pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary.
What the fuck can you use the Dateviators for military application? So you stole them.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Chat ended. Last season 1, partially season 2, then I realized they kind of do almost everything with not much consequences. My players do stupid shit means really stupid shit they're gonna suffer. Well, that's kind of like... Well, I don't play a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, but some people get really attached to their characters. And you gotta realize that a lot of people get attached to the Critical Role characters as well. Like, I don't do a lot of D&D, right? Medieval fantasy isn't quite my scene. But some people put a lot of effort into creating their characters, right? And they appreciate DMs that just kind of like create interesting scenarios for them to act out. So that's essentially what Dungeons and Dragons is. It's basically just, some people take it as a board game, but in reality is you're just acting with your friends, right? But there is a game system built into it. Not everybody appreciates that system. And Critical Role is basically just a show, right? And you want to get into interesting, scenarios with the characters. You want to watch them act out stuff. Because you enjoy Dungeons and Dragons, you enjoy the characters on the show. Like the actual people who are playing the characters you're watching and whatnot. Watch them do some voice acting. So I get it. It's kind of like that time that Frankie on PC was doing like... I vaguely remember this like 10 years ago or something. It's a long time ago. But Frankie got in like... People were pissed off because Frankie was just making up scenarios for his YouTube videos. And even back then, before I was a content creator, I kind of understood it was just content for people to watch. And if you could suspend your disbelief that the scenarios he was getting to were just fake, it was still pretty interesting to watch them, right? Yeah, no group is the same. Everybody has a different reason to get into Dungeons and Dragons. Some people just want to hang out with their friends, and you just have a kind of a goofy time telling stories that have kind of like the trappings of like the system of D&D, and just like, whatever. You're not even really playing the game. You're just kind of like hanging out with your buddies. Some people take it, they actually want to play the game. Some people like, going like the power fantasy. Like they want their characters to like do stuff and be powerful. And they take it really poorly if something bad happens to their character. And if I remember correctly, I was watching a video by, what was it, Noah Antwerp? Spoony1 on YouTube. He's no longer active anymore. He used to be with back in the days of like the Nostalgia Critic, that guy with glasses and whatnot. He kind of fell off from the internet a couple years ago. Not entirely sure what happened there, but he was talking about how they actually have officially ran Dungeons and Dragons game, and he signed up for one to actually DM it, and he made a couple subtle changes to the thing to actually like, and actually I think he actually killed a couple characters, and they basically just told him never to come back again when he killed a couple characters that actually played there. And like I said, not everybody comes to these games to actually like play the game. They come to like have an experience or experience a story, right? Even though character death is part of the story, right? Your character does come to an end sometimes in adventure. But they put a lot of effort into creating their characters, and they get really upset if their character dies, because it means they have to put a lot more effort into like creating a new character. Exactly. You have to sit down with session zero, I've been told it's called. where you sit down with everybody that before they play, you say, look, here's the ground rules. Here's how my dungeons are going to run. You could die playing my games, right? Like, I am the DM that will kill you if you do stupid shit, so hopefully you're not too attached to your characters. Alright, so what are we doing? We can talk to Skylar. Rumors! Bottoms up. What your whistle, Lady of Liberation. Someone named Beverly came by the Mayor's Fell's office and talked about her bar needing more business. Strong yet sensitive, find the fragile friend all over the kitchen. Winifred mentioned that Daisuke needs a bit of push from her. Mitchell suggested you try Dusky's Mishushi spot. It might be your final resting place, or definitely where you watch TV. Abel says that Koa is on the couch, a nice feller. Your relationship with status with this bratty beacon of light might never progress between on-off. Sella, Mateo came by to talk about how Lux was pulling cords around the house and refusing to pick up after themselves. Silver. The wall. I guess we go talk to the wall. Right? He should be up here, right?
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
All right. Wall. Is that all he says? I know this voice actor too. Wallace. What the literal fuck? I mean, are we should be past that. Just say wall to him.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
Wall.
He throws his head back in a belly laugh that echoes through the house.
Wall!
I think this guy's also on Critical Wall, right? Critical Wall. I can't remember his name.
At you, a flush spreading across his cheek.
I love you! Wall!
Well, that was fast! I guess we got some more poise. Okay.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness.
Critical Wall.
His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Is that the end of the fucking game? Fine. I guess the Lex is a light switch. Apparently I'm a wall banger.
For a moment, you wonder if your date viators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Okay.
Yes!
All right. There we go. Very camp. Not a betch, much less pearl betches.
Oh, MG, you are so touchy. We do not love that for you.
Okay.
Anyway, I wasn't even talking to you.
Who are you talking to?
Follow me on Instagram and find out.
Instagram.
Or MeTube. Or MyFace. Or Twiddler. Or Gaslight.
Do you have an OnlyFans? What's Gaslight?
It's about lights. You wouldn't get it.
So you're an influencer or something.
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that. We use the term influencer.
Influnker.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
That sounds stupid.
Aw, and your voice sounds stupid.
Fuck you.
So I guess we're even. Except that I am way more popular and successful than you. So I guess we're not really even then, are we?
Well, you can eat a dick.
But it is too late. Lux has already left the chat.
Good. All right. And now we go to bed. Ugh.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have
Wait a minute, I
fallen
thought it was
asleep alone,
coffee that triggered
you feel
nightmares.
someone else here.
I guess it's a random counter.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? This time I think...
Blowjobs. I'm deathly afraid of blowjobs.
Maybe you're speaking in front of an audience. Is that scary alone?
Yes.
Vulnerable.
There's
In front of
definitely...
so many
there are so many characters in this game that are unlikable. But there are a few that I do like.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once.
Listen, honey, darling, nightmare. I'm literally speaking in front of a live audience right now. I don't think I have this fear. Maybe a live audience.
They might not even like you. Or be
Oh,
able
I'm
to
gonna judge
stand
Asimir. I'm gonna judge all your fetishes.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlight's on you.
Mhm.
You start to sweat.
Yeah.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
So, am I trying to talk about how the Chernobyl nuclear reactor blew up? How does an RBMK reactor explode? Well, you know, I have my radiation poisoning that has taken all the teeth out of my mouth. Honestly, that sounds pretty horrible. I mean, what are your fetishes besides getting a blowjob from Nightmare
You
here?
reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your
Really?
hands.
I've never had this nightmare.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands, bloody.
Trains. I love trains. Oh god, don't get me started, Nadia.
Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming.
Wait, I'm coughing up more teeth than I actually had. Did I eat teeth for breakfast or something?
Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and...
Alright, I get the picture. More teeth.
Am I boring you?
Yeah. Don't want to talk about it.
Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about?
Well, I can't talk because my teeth are falling on my head. My teeth are falling out of my head.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
You're gonna use you could use the answer to scare me.
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
Dude, I'm afraid of failure. Oh, yeah.
Fascinating. Aren't we all in some way or another? The thought of not being enough, of making a misstep. I'm surprised it would bother you so much.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Okay. Good night, Nightmare. Let's talk to the kitty clock, I guess. I have no idea. We have apparently my character likes cats, which I can get behind.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
Oh my
a
God!
Tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with
We
the
have
watch.
cat boys, twink cat boys.
Tick.
Don't show Firefly. He'd love this shit. Lyme disease is no joke. Talk, talk, talk. How about it?
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
I live here.
I am not disputing that. But you are not on the schedule. Do you understand? Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Is emphasizing every third word part of the routine as well?
You mock my elocution?
Yes.
I speak with elegance, precision, timeliness. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Are you at least gonna tell me your name before I do that?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Okay, that kind of works.
Timeliness.
Because that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time.
I'll pass.
Safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Say schedule one more time.
You mock my speech.
Fuck yeah.
Desist at once.
No, what's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, calamity, catastrophe, untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Oh, look! It's 12 o'clock! Alright, top this object. Okay, I gotta do it again tomorrow. Alright. Hey, let's talk to Skylar.
Oh, wowie, zowie! You found love. Exactly one love. I'm so proud of you.
I mean, don't be. It was Wall. He's easy.
Pretty hard to find love these days.
No, it
so
wasn't!
Hopefully. Well, all I can say is keep up the good work. Me, I'm gonna catch up on some zines. Like a cool girl. But first, welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about.
Let's talk about a relationship.
My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Do you love me?
Not yet, but just keep pressing on. Let's go back up. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Talk about how this dating object things works.
Oh, my favorite What do you want to know about my lore?
Why is there no real world stuff and everything is pun based?
Wait, what do you mean, real world?
I'm used to everything around me not always having an object ham-fisted into its name.
Huh. Well, I'm not sure what to say. except to give a brief history of the world that you live in, which you should already know about, but you know, I'm here for you.
Pretend I don't know.
Humans love objects. Always have. But even more so in today's hyper-commercialized society. Recently, TV shows, books, and ordinary brand names have been making the switch to incorporating a focus on making products and entertainment more thing-based in order to drive up sales.
Yeah, okay.
And you might even recognize some historical names with some objects added to them, all for brand potential.
Why would historical people have become branded?
Someone's gotta make that money, honey. What did you think about that?
It makes perfect sense.
Nice, thank you. Oh, my suspension. What's that she's saying?
Skylar removes her deviators, holding them out so that you can see her suspension of... Skylar's suspension looks uncertain somehow, as if perhaps she could use some reassurance.
Oh, she feels a little but leaning toward a darker. Try to give her a little more love next time.
I don't... Okay. A little more love next time? You insist, Skylar. Alright, fuck, I don't know. Talk to the bookshelf? Actually, I don't know. Dice key? Is he like the table?
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
All right.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
I know this voice actor as well. Blum? Steve Blum? What is it? I think it's Blum. He has a very gravelly voice. Yep. Date everything. So he's in it.
So, first thing
I
first,
knew it!
Name's Abel.
Fucking knew
I'm
it!
Your table. And second, that is one fantastic red shirt.
Good thing I wore my red shirt today. Revixie, you tuning in just now?
Howdy.
So this is a game called Date Everything. We have special the lore. The lore I've cooked up is my character is off his meds, and I just what is it? Sycophant? No, not a sycophant. Psychotic, schizophrenic. My character is schizophrenic. They're off their meds, and they're like, what was the aviator guy that I thought up just recently? I can't remember. I can't remember the guy's name. We looked it up earlier, but he's basically a millionaire recluse that's schizophrenic and paranoid. So he's hallucinating all these interactions with like his household objects. And he's like paranoid, delusional as well. He thinks like there's a conspiracy against him, but the guy never leaves the house, so no one's there to prove him wrong. Oh my god, that laugh. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house.
Yep, keep shit off the floor.
And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, What can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know everyone around the house.
Oh, yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good.
Yep.
Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff.
I like the little S on the shoulder here, I just noticed.
If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. She's good with that sort of thing.
You the old-fashioned... Don't pawn me off onto someone else!
I ain't. That ain't what I'm about. It's just the newfangled dating ain't really something I'm all that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Me neither.
Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing. But don't you worry. Kopi will get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
All right. Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
He seems like a nice guy, even though I probably don't want to fuck him. I don't want to let Abel down. Let's see here. With the trash can, like, dude, you can date everything in this game. Literally anything that you see highlighted in the environment can be something you can interact with. Like, fine, let's go. I don't know who Kopi is.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly.
Oh, that's right,
really knocks
Kopi,
it
yeah,
over.
the coffee machine. I totally forgot.
Someone's here.
I know, right?
Welcome
Finally.
to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev or Beverly
There's a name you have to, like, grow into. Like, menopause.
or Madam Proprietress.
Don't push your luck.
That would be so cool.
Hi, Beverly.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
All right, next.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
Yeah.
Proprietor.
My-
I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Well, you should know I own this house.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
I'm glad my own bar is giving me permission to drink my alcohol.
Welcome to the reopening
The
of
reopening.
And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
But how can that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in
Ever?
ever.
Hey, I could write this dialogue.
Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Oh dear. Thanks. Ouch, Beverly. That hurt.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I thought buying a minibar would get me mixing accessories with one way to finally invite someone over.
But that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway.
Okay.
That's enough babbling for me.
Can I get a rum and coke?
So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
Give me a cocktail.
Excellent.
So, what'll it be?
I have no idea what these are, but hey, I know a martini. I could drink that.
Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors.
Gin martini, dry, 2 olives for the vitamins.
Coming right up.
What? No olives? You're killing me. Pour it out in front of her? Do you want to piss her off?
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
It was really good. You learn to mix drinks like this.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
Heart and soul, right? That's the bar and soul.
So,
okay, whatever.
Will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really?
I mean, I bought the alcohol. I might as well drink it, right?
Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
Whee! I don't think my character has any friends. Or if he does, he has the one friend on Discord that is not helping his mental status at all. Well, so fuck it. Let's look at the data decks. There's Wallace, Ray Chase. I figured that has to be someone that the guy from Critical Role. No results. Chowns, actor, director, producer, date everything. Borderlands 4, Demon Slayer. Yeah, date everything. Wallace and Scandalbara. Dune Awakening, Devil May Cry, Solo Levering, Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, Witcher, Sirens of the Deep, Azura from Call of Duty Black Ops 6. It's just voice, no. I don't see Critical Role on here. What was this? Grok from Critical Role, right? Unicorn Overlord. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Helldivers 2 Extraction Point Pilot voice. Oh, he's Pelican. Pelican 1. Jesus Christ. So I've heard this guy's voice before. I play a lot of Helldivers too. X-Men 97. Demon Slayer. Yeah, tons of voice acting. Grand Blue Fantasy Riddlink. Dragon. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Spider-Man 2. Cooley Shoegaze. Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty. Leon Rindler voice. I can't remember who Leon was, but I did play Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty. Yeah, he's Pelican. He's the guy that extracts you every fucking match. Like, you'd hear his voice over and over again. Diablo 4? Male Barbarian voice. Remnant 2. I didn't play Remnant 2. Armored Core 6 Fires Rubicon narrator. Starfield. He was in Starfield. Yeah. Okay. He's been in a lot of stuff. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Star Oceans. Cyberpunk Edge Runners Additional Cache. Jamie Netrunner voice English version. Saints Row. He's Jack in the latest Saints Row game. The whole that thing sucked ass. Blade Runner Black Lotus, The Orbital Children, I think is a TV miniseries anime. Halo Infinite, Ghost of the Shell SAC 2045, Sustainable War. They had another Ghost of the Shell? Damn, I'm missing out. Death Stranding Director's Cut, The Craftsman, Resource Worker, Doctor, Rescue Worker, Doctor. Yes! Okay, I remember that. Death Stranding. And every time I click on shit, it keeps fucking me up here. All right. So there's literally nothing left for us there. Okay, we have one more character to interact with. We were talking about fucking the vacuum cleaner, so I guess we get on that.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be,
does he
can't
suck?
quite place his stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though.
All right, makes sense, Hoover.
What's up?
Uh-huh.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I've just been all over the house. So you're the one who's the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
GSI.
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Seems pretty full.
Oh, there's plenty of room in there.
Guess you know better than me.
Yeah, maybe.
So you've been all over the house?
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
I haven't been to the crawl space either.
A mystery that'll never be solved. Trust me.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week. But I enjoy working hard.
All right.
Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What's the hardest about your job?
Probably trying to get stuff out from under Koa.
The rug?
Sometimes he can be a bit too easygoing. He just lies there, and I've got to work hard to clean up around him. But I love the guy. Can't help but admire his chill. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Wow. See you soon, Hoov.
You got it. Anything needs investigating.
And we're done. Discord.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Date Viators? Are they operating efficiently?
They seem to be. I think so. Like, how would I know if they're malfunctioning?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
That sounds troubling. No, the quantum catacomb activewear is good. What the fuck is that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before.
Well, it is a prototype.
Keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens.
Let-
Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Can I throw them in the fridge instead?
Are you insane? Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
All right. Wait, my phone's on low battery. I just realized that. All right, well, we can't talk to any more dudes. So we're going to bed. Ugh. Mission is to continue to awaken dateable objects. Let's see what we got here. Stella doesn't like Dorian doesn't Oh, Dorian likes me, just friendship. Skylar, come here. We're gonna...
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about.
I want to talk about some features.
Oh, what's on your mind?
What should I be doing?
Good question. The easy answer, as long as you are continuing to awaken up. If you have other questions, I'm all ears.
I'm good at strategy.
Anything else you wanted to know about features? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about our relationship.
Really? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to... It's pop. You just have to ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not in this. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Dating objects thing works.
Oh, my favorite. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do dateables eat, listen to music, etc.? What's so special about this house? Yeah.
Honestly? No, aside from some traces of some previous owners who I have to keep secret.
Keep your secrets then. No, what is that? What?
The time isn't right. Since we have the only pair of date theaters in existence, there is certainly quite the buzz in the object and concept world.
That's so Spartan. It's perfectly normal for a lonely boy to have a completely safe and very normal relationship with his Hoover. Great, now I remember that scene from, Scary Movie? Where oh god, no.
There's
the
a
vacuum
whole
cleaner.
lot of vibrating going on. Feel it?
But they always seem to talk to me about specifically, and I'm more special than my neighbors.
They are always aware of their other forms in other places for sure. But that doesn't mean that the ones in this house are any less or more conscious. A table leg never forgets, no matter where it is. What did you think about that?
That makes perfect sense.
Yes, thank you. The suspension of disbelief just wiggled ferociously.
Skylar takes off her glasses, peering at the suspension nestled within the hinge. She turns them to show you, concern. The suspension looks pained, as though something were truly wearing on her. Skylar, too, looks pained at the sight of her.
You're walking a really fine tightrope here. Please, for her sake, give it a chance.
I don't know, I feel like that response is I'm getting worse. Right? Oh, is this a loot box?
An armored warrior of some kind
Ah,
stands
yes, the
before you,
DLC
a massive
content.
sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction, but you can call me Mikey!
Hey!
Congratulations!
I've heard this guy before. I think he's like the what's his name?
Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition! Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
What are these features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic...
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about the red shirt. And everybody mentions it every so often.
Exclusive access to the art book. Exclusive access to the soundtrack. Exclusive access to phone background. Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access.
Oh my god, can
to
you
me and my
stop
store,
saying exclusive
baby.
access, please? I think we'll be good friends, Mikey.
Mikey likey. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box. Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor.
Oh my god. Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
What if I like taking my time?
Then you'll love pulling from my armor regardless! It's fun! You can pull from my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled, but it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Alright. I'm looking forward to getting those things.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
Okay.
Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
Stop saying exclusive access. How do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles,
Oh,
you
fuck
have
off.
to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
So?
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization. You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Thank? You mean thanks?
Yeah, that. Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Never had a guy tell me that before. How do I know how much money I have? Tom.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt. You know, talking to stuff around the house.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short, not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Oh, I see where this is going. Dost thou love me? No. But thou must. Dost thou love me? No. But thou must.
Ah, can't win them all.
Aw, you fucking cowards. You could have gone into a loop there where you had to say yes. That would have been a great callback. What was that? It was either Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy 1. There was like an NPC you talked to, and she asks you, do you love me? And you have a yes-no answer response. If you say no, it just, the conversation just keeps looping back on itself. You have to say yes, and she says, yay! Then you just, conversation's over. Dialogue, everybody. We already talked to Skylar. We haven't talked to Fonita in a while. And we're gonna keep it that way. Wait a minute, I could talk to the lamp? Hangers. Boxes. A shelf. I'm assuming all the shelves. Ka-choo! Need better stats. Talk to the teddy bear full of garbage. I don't know. The hell is this? It's a DVD. Is it like a porno or something?
The game console turns Team 17 Sassy Chap
Games.
Moon Surgeons. Risk. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly...
You're here! I didn't think you'd make it back.
Luna. Wait, what? I already have this. I already had this.
Which way do you want to go?
Wait, we definitely met. Don't you remember?
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
No, we became friends, remember?
No. I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Statadex anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here.
But I've happened, I swear. How can I get you to believe me?
All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me, Lincolnberries.
Lincolnberries.
Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
Lincolnberries, got it.
Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on the scruffs.
Bizork!
Oh my god. Do I have to write that down?
Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goon. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Violence is wrong. No, let's go. We got the right equipment.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Oh yes, the map markers. Where are we going?
To defeat the final boss.
Who's that?
Celine. She's the worst. She and the Upholders turned Colony 16 into a regolith extraction facility that's gotten the local wildlife
Really annoyed. They're not. It's not like Sonic the Hedgehog where they're like imprisoning wildlife into robots and shit to like power the robots, or they're not like burning down the forest like Ferngully to make room for a parking lot. No, they're just annoying the local wildlife with keeping up late at night with loud noises and shit.
Which is a problem when the local wildlife is 150 foot long and made of scales.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna, tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my home world.
Are we sure the Upholders are bad guys?
Positive about that. The surroundings might be gray, but what's going on here is black and white.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with...
Yeah.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
There'll be Assassin class that'll put her right around the first corner we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
So it is.
How do you suggest we do this?
Try to date one of the guards. Who cares? Guns blazing.
Let's light this.
After merely a few charges springed from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Bits, we've got company.
Drop your weapon!
Cease! Cease! Cease!
Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you
Oh no. I can't see that.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Watch, grab her and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and a smile.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close.
All right.
Press on, or should we take a crafting break?
It's crafting.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
All right, we can craft. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
We're gonna fight Siestra and Selena, you know.
I'm not quite sure I believe you just yet, but noted. I'm prepared for any.
You and Luna make your way through the final...
Oh no, the horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks.
Okay, interesting.
As the terminus of the station.
It's weird. I said, let's do some crafting, and then it's just like, I choose a response, and then it's like, oh, we're not doing crafting anymore.
But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Shoot her in the face. Who is Selena?
Who is that with you? Some low-level peon? I always send those to the Drock pits. Do you need to know anymore? We kill her.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia!
All right. Use the power of love, Lena Lingonberry. What the fuck?
What? Love has like 0 attack. I choose the old stem, an unceasing burst of Zaker charges.
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow, did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
So glad to be there for you. Could this be something more?
Well, I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio
Only if it sticks
way
this
down.
time.
Oh, it'll stick all right. Fantastic traveler. Next time you come back, I'll remember you for sure.
There we go. So, what did we get? Nothing. I thought we were supposed to level up with... Oh, well, I guess. Hold on. I think we did already with her. I don't know. I feel like we should, like... take a look at our, rumors. Dave in Port of Call. Abel says that Koa is on the couch, a nice feller. Hoover says the heart is clean under Koa. So I guess the couch we will talk to next, I suppose. Clean up our rumors.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody
he's like keys and springs and change.
His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his
Got a
head
pillow.
tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
You look cozy.
Thanks, buddy. So do you in that fantastic red shirt.
Oh, fucking A.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way.
I'm new dateable.
Hey, here, oi.
All right. You're a pleasure.
Hey, thanks. Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
So how about them Seattle sports teams?
I'm not really a sports kind of couch.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Like loving someone but leaving them alone? What's that mean?
It's kind of more a feeling than anything else, but it means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs.
All right, I'm down for that.
Closing his eyes.
I'll give it a shot. Just tell me about something about yourself.
I really don't want to ruin the mood, you know?
I won't push you then.
Thanks for understanding, buddy.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax.
Amanda's buns? Is that how you pronounce that? Thanks for that raid.
You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Hey, money! Is this my... Whoa, free money!
It's not free. It's your money.
Let me give you a shout out here. Amanda's buns. There we go. You're playing some Date Everything? I just started today.
You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
In human culture, giving someone stuff you found is deeply rude. Is it? Like, here's a pine cone. I found this on the way to your house. Or here's some flowers I found on the side of the road. Ain't no problem, Mandis. Yeah, it's the writing. I tend to have problems sometimes with how some games write, especially if the comedy, the humor is like very quippy or sarcastic constantly. What was it? Tactical Breach Wizards had that problem, I found. Latest game that came to mind. But this game actually made me laugh with Skylar and her suspension. Literally, the suspension of disbelief is part of her glasses. I love that. That was hilarious. I'm touched you share your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want. All right? I'm just so...
And thanks for that follow.
Comfy.
All right, I think we're done for the day. We have to go take a nap now of ourselves. Now we got one more interaction. All right. Data Dex. Skylar. No, what is it? Rumors. That's what I wanted. Platter up. Winifred mentioned that Desky needs a bit of push from her. So Daisuke is something to do with hot water? Wouldn't be the stove, would it? That can't be. We also have the cat clock. Sink? The countertops? I'm thinking talk to the countertops. I guess the kitchen sink, maybe?
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects for the Dateviators, but
the kettle?
The sink-headed
Maybe.
figure before you is...
The kettle could be it.
Not like the others.
Talking to the kitchen dishwasher. I don't think I've talked to the dishwasher
All
yet.
the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic.
What's one of my
inspection
favorite?
is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Trying to think which one I like the most. I like the mini bar. What's her name? Beverly. She's nice. I haven't talked to everybody yet. What's her name upstairs? The floor. Dora? No.
Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh God. What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Oh my gosh, what's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be.
Okay.
No!
Sinclair.
Stop that pop-up screen!
Oh, he's like Deadpool. He's aware.
Name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Turkleman City. Is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
You don't look like a dude at all. I mean, what do you want me to say? You're a talking sink.
No! That's just what she wants you to think.
Who's she?
Allow me to explain.
All right. Amanda's Buns, thank you for stopping by. Thanks for that raid. Enjoy your dinner. Oh, God, it's
a strange creature
Sudsy.
that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Is your dog gonna pee on my bathroom tile?
No! Okay, bye! Think you next time!
Ah, nice pun. All right.
Ooh.
The fuck was that? That was kind of creepy. No idea. And we lay it down. All right, so I'm assuming I have to become like lovers with like Dorian to get through the door to the attic.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense.
Okay, so we can
There's
bump
a
into
safe
objects.
in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
I could say.
What do you say?
Just want to keep burglars from stealing from me.
A fine idea. If only it didn't keep you from accessing it either. Until you find a key.
All right, well, okay. Or it could just be long, hard about nothing's coming. I guess we'll interact with the coin purse.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim.
Okay.
And a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
So is this the bag where I keep my sex toys in? It feels like it.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
I absolutely did.
Of course you did. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Don't know what that's supposed to be a pun of. Benoit? I can kind of see it. Yeah, a certain shape. Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
Oh, eggplant earrings, ball gag necklace, anal beads.
They look at you expectantly.
Okay.
Raising an eyebrow.
That's what we're doing. Yes! Dildos, butt plugs, all sorts of stuff.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
You were a gay, weren't you a gag gif?
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious.
Yep, the chastity belt underwear, the chains.
You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that.
Oh my god.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Yeah, I don't masturbate with my ass, so...
Oh, how boring. Suit yourself. But don't come my way again unless you're ready to have your world rocked.
Okay. There we go. Why is there a triangle in my... God damn it. Workspace.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's
I already talked to the Dust Bunny.
Right.
I pissed it off by calling it
just
dirt.
wanted to do a
Obsidian
soft
Lotus.
Follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
All right, well, there you go. I guess we could talk to what's her name. Skylar, come here.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about a relationship. Can we talk about how this dating object thing works?
Oh, my favorites. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do dateables eat, listen to music, etc.?
It's true. They really do act like humans. With human emotions, desires, and appetites, too. What's happening is that there's a whole other dimension to these animus wavelengths than we ever can be. Objects and concepts have these rich inner lives that we can't see at all in our dimension. Somehow they are able to have jobs, marriages, kids, but we can only see what's right in front of us. Even me, with my vibrational qualities. I can only be a part of the process just for the bit that I see.
This gal. You're telling me you don't know.
I don't really know. Because I can't see all of it.
Maybe it's all just a bit lost in translation.
They could have lives parallel to the ones humans have, and we just can't sense it precisely? Maybe? What did you think about that?
That's a lot to take in, but I believe it.
Huh, what a relief.
Skylar beams at you, her eyes glimmering behind her glasses. Are those happy For a moment, she looks as though she's contemplating hugging you, but she manages to keep her arms at her sides, her hands curled
Is she that easy?
Yes! You did it! My suspension of disbelief has been upheld. She's in there right now feeling great. It kinda itches? Ooh. But it's okay. I love it.
There's a few moments of silence as something seems to dawn on Skylar. Her smile softens, her eyes warm and inviting.
I love you. Will you accept it?
Of course, Skylar.
And just like that, Skylar is back to her chipper self. But the warmth in her gaze remains.
Yay! Love, love, love!
There you go. Protect it, do not harm, do no harm. Protect the suspension of disbelief. It's an achievement. And it looks like we got charm. We're appealing now. Alright. It teleported me back. What time is it? Oh, it's 6. Oh! Oh my god, it's... The hallucinations are getting worse! I'm now hearing things! And you walk into stuff and it starts making noises at you. Sex noises. Let's see here. Well, Skylar likes me. We need to figure out more. You did it to help the suspension. Skylar's suspension disability is really suffering. Give her a chance. Okay. I got the red shirt. Keeps the whole thing running. So I'm pretty sure if I fucked her up, the game would be like a game over because she's kind of required to like do anything. There actually is like a thing with like roses, isn't there? Specs. Yeah, charm. You think the computer? Sure, why not? I got nothing better to do.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile.
Hey, nerd.
Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes.
I like the keyboard cat reference up here. Oh, God. I haven't seen that in forever. We're doing it. Does it have LGBT light? I didn't pick up on that. I thought it was RGB lights. That video is over 18 years old and it's 82 million. 82 million views. What can I say? We were simpler people back then. YouTube needs to add an oldest first option for the comments. 5 years ago. He never died, he just went to heaven to sing songs for the angels. Ancient fragments. I think this counts as like internet archaeology. This video is so old. Yeah, it's RGB lights and they're closing this.
Hey there, it's you. I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
David Most. Alberto, a marmoset possessing the power of human speech. That's a little too quippy.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Teacup. Password.
That is affirmative.
Nailed it.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
Yeah, but I can remember it.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Honestly, I don't put a lot of thought into these things.
Yes, that is extremely evident. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than the 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans.
Exponentially more sophisticated. And
Oh, it's right after that one, Nadia. Yeah, that's a good one.
Inside me, you know.
The luggage compilation, though.
Your highly sensitive information.
Oh no, my Pornhub account.
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
Fuck, I forgot to write more fanfic.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
I wish my computer cared this much. Ah, probing. Wait, how did you get my fanfic?
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive.
Yeah, on my hard drive. No thanks to Microsoft. No, Microsoft, I do not want to use the cloud. So you read it? That's private.
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic. It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense?
So do you have any feedback?
Feedback? Well, I am not a literary critic. However, I do have access to all literary criticism that exists on the internet. So if I were to amalgamate that information to synthesize an informed opinion, it's not particularly believable that you'd have a harem of 100+ lovers.
Well, I don't know. We're working on that.
I mean, how could you possibly juggle that many relationships simultaneously with any degree of success? And even if 100+ individuals actually found you that attractive, which seems dubious, you obviously couldn't give that many suitors the necessary time or attention to form anything resembling a meaningful emotional bond.
Yeah, that's fair.
Absolutely. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Oh my god. You're not a Mac, you're an IBM.
I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Real Clash 800 train. Thanks, Nadia. I need to laugh. Yes, who would want to have sex with a train? Such as a ludicrous proposition. Jesus, that much?
Yeah, and in all honesty, it's amazing. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, Data, calm down. Glad someone finally noticed.
I notice every tender keystroke. But can I be honest about something?
Okay. I probably can't stop you.
I mean, I imagine you could if you so desired. But if you'd permit me to make just one point first, I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
Hey, sure, I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. Go ahead.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
The planned obsolescence?
Well, sure, that's not particularly great. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible.
Is it the crumbs in your keyboard?
You haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
You can't prove anything. Yes, she can. Yeah, that sounds like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth.
I'm gonna name my recycle bin Pile of Ash.
It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Not particularly. Literally,
it is.
Literally, my response was in the. Sometimes they know me.
And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Yeah, but I'm very lazy.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
Fuck off with that. The things are different now, aren't they? They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now.
Cool.
Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system?
Okay, fine.
Please?
Of course, why not?
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
I live here, so it seems plausible.
Enjoy the offline world.
Whee! Alright. She seems cute. Alright. Let's have ourselves a drink before we go to bed. Seems like a good idea.
You're back! You actually came back! I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy! Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Give me a cocktail.
Excellent! So, what'll it be?
Give me a Pearl Spritz. I don't know what the hell that is.
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amoros, and less alcoholic, too. Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
There we go. Down your drink.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Thanks, Bev.
Anytime! Seriously. Anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
No one's gonna come. Nobody knows you about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising.
Yeah.
But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean.
You mean my head? Because this is all hallucination.
Too bad
My character.
This house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
Okay, I guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity.
All right.
How would we go about that?
I don't know. A threat? Come drink our liquor or else. Sure, let's threaten people to...
What? I'm sorry, a threat?
Anyone who doesn't come to the Tumblr deserves what's coming to them.
I love it. It's so crazy, it just might work. I'll get to work on the ad right away. Do you think Freddy Yeti would let me hang some signs on him? I'll figure that out later. For now, shoot, you're in my creative space.
Whoosh. All right, Wednesday night, here we go. Take my glasses off so I can be sane again. No, I'd say the fanfic would be like a, would be like a precursor, a symptom of hallucinations.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Who's on the phone?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Oh, those were my kids. I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional.
Yeah, that's okay, Mikey. I was just curious.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know?
How many kids do you have, Mikey?
I have 3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
Oh, that's a lot to remember. Sounds like a good group of names.
I came up with all of them. Anything else?
Who's your wife?
Oh, she's great. Anything else?
How can things have children?
Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on, but just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
There you go. So they can become like spaceships and stuff?
Yeah! Or selfie sticks. Anything else?
What kind of things do you like to do with your kids together?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
All right. Who's your favorite kid?
Ha! I've got no favorites. They are all equally legendary in my book. Anything else? Okay, enough of all that. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
All right. Let's go to the Brundle merchant, I guess.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello, I'm the Brundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud, so I'll say you have this many money. Would you like to exchange cash?
They couldn't figure out how to get him to pronounce the actual money. Yes. How many brundles do I have?
My mother always you have. Would you like to exchange cash
Yes.
for brundle? How much? It's 10 money for 6 brundles.
60 brundles.
Bloody hell! I'll have to go to the back of me shop for that amount.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clump, clump, clump. Oi, where's me brundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60!
Dearie me! We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
Winter's disconnect.
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I must!
Reginald!
Crash! Boom! Clump, clump, clump. No! It's the Brumble Thief back again!
They are hamming it the fuck up here.
Hide your brambles! Hide them all!
I just need 60, that's all!
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
It'll have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 brumbles from the Knight's purse!
Okay.
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion.
There is some absolute backstory and lore being dropped here.
Us to riot based on our repressive ruling class.
I love rioting. Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Now to make my escape. Clump, clump, clump.
He returns, handing you a sack of brundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
There you are, 60 brundles. Oi, I'm the brand. Would you like to exchange cash?
How much money do I have?
My mother rolled so oil you have.
Okay, 58 monies.
Exchange cash for
No.
brundles? All right.
What would you like to do?
Full for armor.
I'll take those. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common boots of true presence! With this, all of your spec stats have
Epic.
increased by 0.01. It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary art. It's a great start.
There we go. Ugh, this sucks.
Never say that about boots. They may be common, but without them, you would never be able to walk over decorative rock. You'll get it on your next pull. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom. Pull it back. What would you like to do?
All right, pulse for some armor.
I'll take those. Pull me, baby. 1, 2, 3. You got the cut. With this, all of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can
Add them to the pile.
Sure. What would you like to do?
I guess pull for armor.
I'll take the. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the. With this, all of your. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, what would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the cut. With this, all of your. If you collect 100
Yeah.
common boots of true presence,
It's all part of the grind.
I just like. What would you like to do? I'll take those. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the cut. With this, all of yours. If you collect.
So if I get-
100 common boots of true. Good luck. What would you like to do?
So if I get 10 of these, do I get like 1 point in every stat?
You with this, all of your. If you collect 100 common boots. Good. What would you like to do? Oh, sorry. I always have parental controls turned. Don't want you getting a dick. Come back tomorrow.
All right. Yeah. No, I think you only get like 1 pair of boots at a time. Data Dex. So she likes me. Wallace likes me. Florence, Celia. She would like you to meet her at the stairs for Stella directly. Campaign finance reforms. There we go. That's probably the curtains, number 8, right? I would imagine. Curtains and drapes or something. All right, let's try the curtains.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
It actually works if you get 100 boots. That's 1 spec stat increase in all stats. Okay.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
I have awakened you to speak to me, the human. Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi. 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Bruh.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Wendelin, the windows. Let's laugh along with him.
What's that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished? My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
So they
Yo, what up?
Are they like a pair? You have to date them together as a pair or something?
His brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
You know it's Kurt.
Yo, what? Nah, I claim bias.
You don't even know what that means.
You asked the question, so they sided with you. Bias.
Okay, so you do know what the word means.
This is tough to listen to.
Why is that? Because we pull each other's threads?
What good is a platonic life partner if you can't clown on them every now and then?
Platonic life partner?
And with a face like his, he makes it easy.
Oh. Well, at least my attitude ain't stank like yours.
My attitude is
fuck?
great.
Man, if your personality had a scent, it would be mothballs with mildew.
Okay. That was a good one.
Oh, Burn, you smell like mold.
Whoa, okay there. Calm down.
He's being shady, not mean.
What's the difference?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh, it's like your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh, yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point, you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
Okay.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even, a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person?
Muttley.
Because if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rufo.
Okay.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
I didn't realize there was so much wind to talking smack.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Yep, all 5.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
I guess the grass is just plain hard to get. Did I get a sticker?
All right, now, calm down.
They said the grass. The grass, Rod!
Why is that funny?
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one.
Okay, if you insist.
Touch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon, but come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Whoosh. All right. All right, tinfoil
Are you
hat.
there? Please answer. Hurry.
I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Okay. Go on.
It's the deviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator.
Yeah?
And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out.
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the deviators to bring objects to life.
The name of the fucking game. Yes, I'm doing that now. It's hot.
No, you're not listening. I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the deviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly.
Yeah.
I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living,
Oh, now we're just
humans.
getting into fantasy realm. My goodness. Tell me more.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I mean, good points.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the deviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with
Secret military tech.
But I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
Well, I'm testing.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Apparently he's not excited enough for this shit. All right. No, we're not doing that. We're doing... The fuck? Rumors, yeah. Platters. Probably find all over the kitchen. I think it's the... Daisuke is like the kitchenware, right? Plates and whatnot? Platters? You know what? I could probably go for a coffee. This shit's exhausting.
Hello, Sunshine.
Abel told me to say hi.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
He said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked him what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
Oh no, doing all the farts. So does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Strawberries, really?
Trust me.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
All right. I don't know about coffee and strawberries.
Hey there. You get a chance to talk with Kopi?
She gave me this cup of coffee for you. She said it was your favorite.
She sure does know her way around a cup of coffee. Thank you. I needed this today.
Something bothering you?
Me? No. Oh, it's nothing to trouble yourself over.
So you know any of the others around the house?
I know most of the house, yeah. We've got our fair share of characters, but as a whole, I'd say we're a good bunch. Plenty of stories to tell.
What about you?
Me? Oh, sure. I've got stories, I suppose. They're not exactly exciting, though. You know what? You want exciting? You should talk to the captain.
Oh no, who's the captain?
Why, I swear he's seen
This is the
all.
Globe?
Why don't you go ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas?
Oh, it's the ship bottle. That's what I expect it to be. All right. All right, so where the hell's the... Okay, here we go.
It's Lucinda Lavish.
Oh, no, not
She
this
seems
bitch
to
again.
Enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
The ship bottle. The bottle in the ship.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Can I change how often you come by?
Sure. What are you thinking?
A medium amount of time works for me.
Oh, thank goodness. Now that that's out.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
I want to know more about you.
I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing. You know what I mean?
Sure, I guess.
Sure. It just kind of seems frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
You're more nervous than I am.
Yeah. Ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. I'm just... It's always easier
Lucinda
when you're
listless.
playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are. This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore.
Oh. You're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
There you go. All right, and yeah, that's it for us. I think I pissed her off. She doesn't much care for me anymore. All right. Oh shit. I guess we could talk to something in the upstairs area. I want to talk to the clock. Talk to the... Well, we could talk to this guy. Do some polls.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the. With this, all of your spec. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, good. What would you like to do? Would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Absolutely.
Let's get you.
Oi, and I'm the Brandon.
Oh, God.
Would you like to exchange cash?
How much money do I have?
My mother rolled soil. You have
73,
Would you like
okay.
To exchange cash for brundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 brundles.
50 for 30.
Mikey hands you your brundles. They shine appealingly in your hand.
Cool. 30 golden brundles for you. Take care not to sneeze or they'll go flying. Would you like to exchange cash for brundles?
How many do I have?
My mother also oils. You have
34,
Would you like
okay.
to exchange cash for brundles? All right.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the cup. With this, all of you. If you collect 100 common boots of true. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take the. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the cup. With this, all of. If you collect 100 common boots of. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the cup.
Yeah,
with
we're not
this,
gonna get other
all if
commons.
You collect 100 common boots of true presence. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take the. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism.
Woohoo!
Congrats! With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 10.
There we go. All right. Okay. Oh my god. There we go.
I always get a little emotional.
Game, let me
when this
go.
happens. You know how to pull me just
Oh,
right.
don't say that.
What would you like to do? Would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Not now.
Your remaining brundles have been returned. See you when you have more.
Whoosh. All right, let's go talk to the alarm clock. He told me to come by noon.
Almost late. Almost.
I'm sorry, Timothy.
Thank you. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my
I know. Hashtag streamer. Well, I figure if I pulled enough of them, eventually I'd get something, right? I thought I'd maybe get some advice from you. You seem like you have it together.
Well, your judgment is quite sound, it seems. Yes, I'll be happy to help you. My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
I actually like his outfit. The shirt is really nice. You can get rid of the clock hands, but I like the mechanical print. Smile kindly.
Yes, well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness, next to godliness, as they say.
Isn't that... Is that cleanliness?
Of course it isn't. How very silly. Cleanliness, while important, is nowhere near as important as timeliness. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm highly allergic to bullshit. Yeah, I know, Nadia Shark. Imagine you show up to a date and you smell really bad. I knew you would like this, Firefly. I knew if I kept bugging the cat boy, eventually you'd show up. It matters a lot, actually.
You are simply wrong, my friend. Timeliness above all else. Timeliness.
He sounds like, fucking Cobra Commando from G.I. Joe's. He has, like, almost that lisp to it, that snake lisp. Timeliness!
Oh, dear. How me flies. I must away quite soon. But before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
It's gonna show up to a date disgusting as long as you show up on time.
Well, you're half right, I suppose. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
Tomorrow at 3 p.m. apparently. We can't talk to this guy again. It's like, talk to me at 3 p.m. and it's just like the clock is like 3 p.m. exactly. I'm just like, why can't I talk to this guy now? Because you can't. Oh, I swear to God. The Carlos the cartoon.
No! How could they? They do this to me! That is disgusting! Fools! You have allowed them to jeopardize my plan! So, they could not stop the countdown! Fool! Will you work? Will you work? No! Stop! What are you doing? Advance! Advance! Retreat! Retreat! A crab! They lost to a crab! Morons! I have...
There you go. That's Cobra Commander I remember from back in the day. I know it's been a hot minute since everybody's like thought of Cobra Commander. Oh God, who do I want to talk to next? All right, let's check over our rumors. Ladder up. We still haven't found Daisuke. Oh, because we had Linda Luscious talk to us.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
Really? I didn't realize Firefly. I thought it was like the bug or something, but you chose the G.I. Joe.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you. The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Bang on the table. Excuse me?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
No, they're not. I got them from the Goodwill or something. They're not exactly fine china.
All china is fine china. Do you understand? All china.
Yes, it is a Naughty Shark. 80s and 90s. I grew up on that stuff. I think I had like a VHS collection of G.I. Joe cartoons that my parents bought me when I was really young that I would watch constantly. All china.
If you are done now, I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
My God, his last name kills me.
And you are interrupting inventory.
I'm literally walking through my house, dude. Inventory?
Yes. Once a week, I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Sounds like a job, all right.
It is a job, yes. The most important one in the house.
I don't know. I think keeping the ceiling up would be probably a pretty good. There's the foundation, the walls, the roof. Maybe, in the house.
Now please leave me to it.
You decide not to bother him any further. But just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard.
Apparently, we're going down, Firefly. Finally, the first time ever on this channel. Live on Twitch, Vertigo, HC Virgo, first time, going down. Hard.
But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead. Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
You alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
They're still on the table.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
Firefly, please don't clip that. I don't think we should put that up on Twitter or anything. I mean, that's what the whole point of fine china or silver is. Like, you bring them out for the guests. Unless you can afford to have that stuff out all the time, right? But most of that stuff from like the 70s and 60s was just like mass-produced garbage anyways. Stuff's worth nothing. Like, you'd have to have stuff from like the 1800s, 1900s to actually be like handmade and actually valuable. But most of that crap has like lead paint in it. Or arsenic or something. Radon or some shit. It was for decorative reasons, right? Just walking off, you giant baby. You okay?
I think I've chipped.
What does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
Can I help you?
Yes. Your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless. Leave me now.
Alright. Fuck off, I guess. Can we talk to the fucking cereals, I guess?
Ah, my faithful companion.
So any food is this guy.
Care to join me for another review?
Sure. I'd love to.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen. Let's
Hawaii fusion, I'm in.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street-style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Aloha, friends. Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
Shouldn't we be eating Abel's back? Oh god, I love Shoji Lantern, I guess.
Shoji? That's Japanese. This traditional Korean lantern is called a cheongsa-chorong.
Yeah, I don't know that because I'm an ignorant American.
Oh, goodness.
Date the Raiden.
How embarrassing. You'll have to excuse my date for lack of refinement. All the same, Koa, the cheongsa-chorong is a thoughtful addition.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Koa's lap's pretty comfy, I guess.
I'm glad to have you on it.
Oh god.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried.
Okay,
And
cool.
of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Yeah, I know all the cash and the coins. He's got a key ring in his thing. Probably like M&Ms and Skittles all over in his little springs here. Oi, Munchi. I thought this was fusion. Where's the Hawaiian influence?
Kalua pork is as Hawaiian as it gets.
Do try to keep up.
I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
How about something alcoholic instead? I know soju is actually alcoholic, but I'm just gonna be a dipshit.
Soju actually is alcoholic.
And you can bring me a glass, thank you. Looks like you missed that one in your culinary education.
Okay, here's your order.
Where do I know this guy's voice actor from? Oh, is that Asterion again?
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
It could be Neil again, yeah.
Interesting. What do you think?
This slaps.
Quite. I'll be including your win in my review. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime.
Keep the hallucinations up.
Thanks for stopping by.
What was that? I had a meme of like, I can't remember what it was. It was like a picture of like Dr. Pepper, and the caption read, "I take my medication with Dr. Pepper because I need all the professional help I can get." Oh, all right. Actually, we can check who our not Astarian is. Data decks. Lux, Timothy Timepiece, Koa, no. God, Telly's character just frightens me. The fuck is this going on up here? Yeah, Mitchell Lynn. Michael Tatum? J. Michael Tatum? Who the fuck is that? I know his voice from something. Actually, I'm enjoying, like, Googling this. More than I actually play the game sometimes. He's been in some, looks like he's been in some anime. Is that Ruby? Disney Twist World Animation, Grip, Lost Islands, Veil of the Witch, Litterbox Comics, Bat Pluckler, Anime, Date Everything, Rune Factory, Dr. Stone. That's an anime. Solo Leveling, Anime. Rose of Versailles, Ranma 1/2. Really? They had another Ranma 1/2 release? 2024? Ultraman Arc, Redbox Project is Mythology, Pokemon Horizons. He's been in a lot of stuff. Date Alive, Misfits of Demon King Academy. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. Back Butler Public School Arc, Spice and Wolf Merchant Meets the Wise Wolf, Final Fantasy Rebirth. As Sid Highwind, English voice actor, Justice League Ruby. So he was in Ruby, of something Ruby. Ultraman Bazaar, Justice League Ruby, My Hero My Hero Ultra Rumble, Starfield. He had 2 characters, Henry Filburn and Marcel Duras. Street Fighter 6, Soldiers of Misfortune, Jedi War Survival, additional voices, cassette beats, Hanukkah Star Rail, My Hero Academia, Vinland Saga. Yeah, a lot of animes. Dissidia 7 Vows Virtualists, Fire Emblem Engage, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Cyberpunk Edge Runner. Yeah, he was in Starfield for something. He may have been like a very minor character. I don't know who these characters. I can't remember. Henry Filburn and Marcus Duris. And considering how big Starfield is, like I couldn't remember most of the characters. I played Starfield for 100 hours, but it was very much a forgettable experience in my opinion. Starfield was released 10 years too late to have any sort of impact on the culture, on the gaming zeitgeist, however you pronounce the word. Yeah, it was basically just Skyrim in space with like more loading screens. How do you fuck up a spaceship, right? In a spaceship game. Bethesda found out how to do it. Just add more loading screens to make the spaceship even more inconveniencing to use, right? Battlefield 2042. He was the commander voice. Okay, that's probably where I recognize his voice from. He was yelling at me in Battlefield 2042 the entire time. Fruits Baskets, another anime, Walking Herb, Dragon Goes House Hunting, Back Arrow, Black Cover, Sugar Rock, ReZero, Starting a Life in Another World, Ruby. How the fuck did I know he was in Ruby? I felt like he was. So It Works, Code Black. He was, what was he? Keel Seinbeck. Skyrim is, yes, I know. Even though I put 100 hours into Starfield, like it really didn't move the needle in terms of like anything. If it had been Skyrim in space, it probably would have been just fine. I just don't know. Like, it just wasn't very impressive, Starfield, and it felt regressive in terms of development. It's like, okay, we have procedural landscape anywhere you land, but all the buildings aren't procedural. Like, every building is the exact same copy. We just plonk down different buildings over the landscape, and you find the exact same building no matter where the fuck you go. I'm like, okay, got modular building design, something modular building designs. The biggest problem I had was like all the dumb loading screens. It was like 3 or 4 loading screens to actually use the spaceship to travel anywhere. You had a loading screen to get into the spaceship. You had a loading screen to get off the planet. You had a loading screen to go into warp. You had a loading screen to get in orbit around the planet you're on. You had a loading screen to land on the planet. And you had another loading screen to get out of the fucking ship. And it's just like, that's like 6 fucking loading screens. Bethesda, that's too much. You guys need to figure out how to fucking reduce that. If they removed the loading screen from entering and exiting the spaceship, that would have helped immensely. That would have cut it down to like 4 loading screens, and it still would have been too much. I remember going to their stupid version of like the Night City in Starfield, which was like neon, and I swear to God, the graphic design, the actual art style of Neon, their cyberpunk city that was like this shady like underbelly of like the Starfield systems, it looked like a game out of 1999 or like the year 2000. I swear to fucking God. Just how bad the art style and just the actual art and textures and just how bad it looked. It looked fucking dated. Like 10 years dated. 10, 20 years dated. I'm like, I was playing this shit back when I was like in high school, like a teenager, and I thought it was really cool at that time, but I've seen better in the past 5 years. Fucking Cyberpunk came out and just blew us all away. And then Starfield comes out and says, hey guys, here's something. It's nostalgic, but it's not good nostalgia, right? That's what I say. Starfield is a game that's out of time and out of place. It's a throwback to like Bethesda's older crap, and it's not a good throwback. Yeah, the dumb loading screens. At least it wasn't the creation engine again. Like they actually kind of like, it was like the Fallout 4 engine, I think they were still using. Which is why I complain about the cutscenes or the loading screens. There is like what do they call it? There were like not janitor closets. There were merchant closets. Like you go to the main city. I can't remember what the name of the main city was in the game, but you can go into most of the buildings, right? And occasionally you have to go into a loading because the engine just can't handle all the building interiors as well as the exterior of the map. So you have to go through a loading screen to get into the city. So the city loads its interior, which is fine, right? You want to leave the city, you go through a loading screen. Okay, whatever. You want to keep performance hits down because you're using an ancient engine. Okay, I can get over that. But they have merchant closets, like in Skyrim or Fallout, where you literally have a building you go into, and it's a closet. It's just a room with 4 walls, a door, a roof, and a floor, and some bullshit spread around on it, literally to talk to one guy so you could access his inventory and buy and sell stuff to him. They'd have guys like that every so often. You just go into a room, and it's just one room with a guy in it, and you just talk to buy and sell stuff from him. And there's nothing else in the room. Originally Living Crafted, and the issue that Starfield World wasn't the same Living Crafted. It was left. I know there was some interesting stuff in Starfield, some interesting quest lines, like the heat worm quest line, where you realize that the terramorphs, the big net spoilers for Starfield, who fucking cares, right? That was kind of cool. That was like the one big thing that I think Bethesda did right, but I know. And what else? They also, in Neon, this again goes to show just how dated or just obsolete like the Starfield was. In Neon, there's a club. I can't remember the name of the club. Doesn't fucking matter. But there's this club where they have dancers, and it's not even like anything. It's like a PG. It's like a PG-13 or PEGI-13 game, right? So they can't have any nudity or any adult content in the game. Really, they can have like references to drugs and smoking and drinking and whatnot, but that's about it. You can't have anything else salacious in the game. So you have like dancers with like skin tight suits on, just kind of like this really ugly suit dancing on the fucking stage, and you go in there. You can buy illegal drugs or some shit. I can't remember what the Aurora, I think is the drug or some shit, which slows down time. It's like Jet from like Fallout. Just retextured and rebranded. But this club has a second level to it. And there's a couple ways to get to the second level. One, there's an elevator. The elevator puts you through a loading screen. Right? And so you go up to the second level, you walk around, and there's a catwalk you can get out to look down over the main dance floor, right? Where the bartender is, the dancers are, the crowd is. And there's no wall. There's no invisible wall or glass wall keeping you from jumping down to the lower level. There's no loading screen to jump back down to the level where the elevator is. It's a loading screen that takes you up to the catwalk. Also, your character has a jetpack built in to most of their spacesuits. I think you have to unlock the jetpack ability, which is kind of dumb. Fuck you, Bethesda, for having to unlock the ability to use jetpacks in a game that has jetpacks heavily featured, right? So you can use a jetpack to jet up to that catwalk, completely avoiding that loading screen, that elevator. And it's just like, it's an excellent microcosm of like the technical problems with Starfield. It's like that elevator, that's just a loading screen. All their elevators are loading screens, whether you like it or not. Any elevator, it doesn't matter how far it goes or how short it is. Every time you get into an elevator, it's guaranteed loading screen, every time. Never mind, in Fallout 4, I believe they figured out how to do it. There was like a building in Fallout 4 or something. You can ride the elevator up, and there wasn't a loading screen. But there was good parts of Starfield, like the heat leech quest was pretty good. The one where you travel back and forth through time or different dimensions, which was like a story level. That one was pretty memorable, and actually probably like the highlight of the entire game. But yeah, like Starfield was just they had a couple great things, but it did not make up for all the mediocrity that came with the rest of the game. The poor writing, the poor voice acting, the really awful graphics, kind of muddy, brownish graphics. I had to download several mods to actually get rid of this weird brown haze that was on everything. It was like this weird, like, green radiation kind of haze that they put over the game. And I got rid of that stuff, and the game looked amazing afterwards, like, a lot better. From Star Citizen. I mean, like, I would rather Bethesda stick to what they're good at. I mean, I think Starfield was kind of like a deviation for Bethesda. And I would, if I were to talk to Todd Howard, I would say don't do that again. You guys are not quite ready for, like, open world role-playing games on that scale. Like, just either change your fucking engine so you can do shit like that, get rid of all the goddamn loading screens, or hide the loading screens a lot better through streaming like No Man's Sky does. Yes, exactly. That's another reason why I say Starfield is a game that's out of time and out of place. It had that really muddy brown look of like the mid 2000s. A lot of games were doing that kind of gritty, realistic, kind of everything's brown, gray kind of shooters. Can't quite. You had to live through that era to kind of understand what I'm talking about. You had to be there, right? But it was definitely an art style that everybody started taking on for a little while, and then we realized that, hey, games could have a bit of color in them, right? And it was like a breath of fresh air when we finally grew the fuck up and got rid of that era. Occasionally, some games bring it back. They try to bring that kind of gritty, kind of brown, and, you know, we're ultra realistic grounded. We're not going to use any bright colors. Star Citizen kind of has that problem from time to time, where they refuse to use actual color, and they're like, no, we're gonna desaturate everything. Everything's gonna be gray, and like brown and gray and battleship gray and depression, industrial institutional depression gray. And Bethesda decided to like bring that back as the default for everything. And also, I kind of had poor performance for Bethesda. For a Starfield. I just didn't particularly care for Starfield. Now, Expedition 33, there was a good RPG that I could highly recommend. Genshin Impact, Grand Alliance, Plunderer. This guy has to have been in Cyberpunk, right? Cyberpunk wasn't that long ago. Was it? It was 2019? Human Lost, Attack on Titan. He's done a lot of anime. I mean, a lot of anime, this guy. Magical Girl Special Ops Asuka. City Hunter Shinjiki Private Eye. Cop in a Field. Conception, please give... What the fuck is this? Conception, please give birth to my child? Okay, Japan. What the fuck is this? A high school student is transported to a fantasy world under danger where he must sire superhuman children with mystical females to save the world. That's... I have to apologize, everybody. I was curious, and now we have like this forbidden knowledge that we have to share. What the absolute fuck is this anime? 3.8? I want to see it now simply because of how bad it is. It sounds terrible. It's a harem anime, right? The day of his graduation, Iskusi Yuge learns that his cousin and childhood friend Maru is pregnant, but before anything can happen, Iskyu and Maru are taken to a magic world of Grandvania, which is currently being invaded by monsters. The only people who can fight and exercise the monsters are star children, mystical beings that can only be produced by 12 shrine maidens of the constellation. Itsuki has been chosen to father the star children with the maidens. If he wants to get back home with Maru, Iskyu must step up to be a man. But how can he manage to be the host of 12 ladies? I can just imagine how awful this anime is, where the goal of the anime is to fuck these 12 shrine maidens. This guy just trips over himself to find a way every episode to not fuck a single one, right? Because some of these animes, I can't remember what they call them, not harem animes. Some of these animes where it's like you have ecchi animes where it's not like there's no actual fucking in them. But I've read complaints of like Dress Up Girlfriend, where I think it's Dress Up My Girlfriend or something, where you keep cucking the main character, right? And will they fuck, won't they fuck, that kind of thing. And no, you don't even see here, Firefly. You have no idea about the genre of anime I'm trying to describe to you. It's something that's very specific, I think, to Japan, where the whole premise behind the anime is to blue ball the viewer as hard as possible every episode. And you basically string the viewers along for as many seasons as possible, and you keep going the will they fuck, won't they fuck kind of thing. I think America did it too with a couple of seasons of like The Friends and like The Nanny, Seinfeld, will they fuck, won't they fuck, and it never happens, right? I know, who's the father of his cousin's friend's baby? We have to tune in to find out. It's a very specific genre. I don't know what the Japanese name for it is, but there is a genre of this crap. And for some reason, people love this shit because it's up to whoever writes this crap, this garbage, this absolute just mush. It's about as like impactful as like the supermarket novels, those romance novels you see in the supermarkets that are just trash, probably written by AI these days. It's up to the writers of these shows to figure out how to make it so there's a complete misunderstanding between the two characters that are in love with each other, so they don't fuck, and they have to resolve this conflict arc every fucking episode or every week. Every like certain number of episodes, they have to have like this. Oh, he's talking to this girl over here, so he must not love me. So I'm going to be sad and I'm going to try to kill myself. But I survived my suicide attempt. Now he comes, brings me flowers, and maybe we're going to make up. And oh no, I'm out of the hospital and I'm ovulating today. Right? And it's just like, oh, she's ovulating. Are they going to fuck this time? And she ends up tripping and falling into a well, and she ends up spending 3 episodes in a well, and like her boyfriend like is talking to a girl, and she's like, oh no, she's not interested in me because he left me down this well. He should be here all the time, giving me sandwiches and pissing in my mouth or something. And the genre just becomes exhausting. I've seen a few of these where they kind of have some interesting hooks, and it just turns like Ranma Half or something, where it turns into this will they, won't they, and it just every fucking season it ends in the same way, and it's just eventually I just turn it off because I can't be fucking arsed to give a shit about these people. Serial killers probably, and believe it or not, there actually is one that's running right now that everybody just can't figure out why it has a fan base. Dress Up My Girlfriend. What can I say? Date my entire house simulator has broken me today at Naughty Shark. But seriously, that you can have like 24 episodes where the plot of the you have 24 fucking episodes of a rom-com where it's like the end of the end game for the guy to go back home is to fuck 12 girls. And there's always some roadblock, some cock block that gets in the way between his dick and her vagina. And they just can't have it, right? And I can't. How many episodes is this? 12 episodes. Right? Is there how many episodes? Season 1's on Crunchyroll. Comedy, romance, animation, hand-drawn animation. Anime's Japanese. Yeah. It's 12 episodes. So at least we know it ends after 12 fucking episodes. So they don't string you along that long. But yeah, it's what we call a shonen anime. Shonen stands for young boy, young man. Ages from 13 to like 25. That's who this anime is for. Probably even younger than 25. Probably like 13 to 19-year-olds. Very much a power fantasy where you get all the girls. All right, unlike this game. Val 9000.
I don't understand.
You're the robot who took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can
Let's
assure
never
you
talk
that
about
no
us again.
humans lost their employment.
Well, I may have taken some of the duties of several thousand employees of Ability, and I can assure you that no humans lost their jobs. That's demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
Maybe that was a butt dial.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
A butt dial is when you actually call someone using your butt.
That is very humorous. Perhaps your butt was asking for assistance.
My butt is just fine, baby.
That is a relief to hear. Please give my best to your butt. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
Really?
I am not dateable in the human sense of the term.
What?
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay, Val, can you please help me get my jackal jack off a horse? Or something like that. Now, what happens if I put my glasses on and talk to her?
A tall, statuesque
Fucking
corporate
knew
type
it!
with striking hair and cheekbones is staring at you. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval. And the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in?
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
Who are you? I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
I didn't...
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie.
Wilhelmina Work. So it's the app?
Hello. You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
What languages are those?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me? Nice try.
I wasn't...
Moving on.
Fine, introduce yourself similarly.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
Oh my god, it's my job? I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class for reading 100 books in a year. That seems like something HC Vertigo could do.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Scope?
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
The hell do you need me for?
Did you not just hear me? You messed this up for both of us. I'm your work. Therefore, you need to be there to unmess it up. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Just, the phone just yelled, dude. Email nope. Address here. With who?
Hangers in your bedroom closet? Those Hanks? Do a little research before you show up so you don't embarrass us.
Am I supposed to Google my own household items?
Figure it out. Meeting adjourned.
Whoosh! And we're done. I figured I could get like the AI to like be dateable. There we go. What time is it? Well, it's about 4:30. Probably should call it there. Well, if you're into dating simulators and comedies, there we go. Yes, I've already saved. You'll probably like this. All right, we're done. Close out of that. Let's find someone to host. Let's see what we got here. Hit refresh here on the Twitch page. I know, right? You don't have a real job, I guess. I'm unemployed. I don't have a job. How can I have a concept of a job if I'm unemployed? Oh, man. Everyone's playing Arc Raiders. Is DJ Knight still going? Looks like he's just starting it. We gotta host him. Yeah, I like the writing. It's pretty good. It's better than some games some comedy games I've played. But anyways, Virgo's gonna head out. We're gonna be back on Thursday. More Star Citizen, so turn this in, and then we'll probably have 4.4 being released. So we'll be able to play with the new Nick system when it comes out. So yeah, hopefully see you all then. 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific, that is our usual stream time, so you know, on YouTube and Twitch. We're starting out on YouTube, trying to grow our audience over there. We also need to work on a YouTube video for Star Citizen. So, yeah, we got stuff to do over the weekend. Well, my weekend. But anyways, have a good night, everybody. Have a good evening. Hopefully we'll see you again soon.